So I was saying, hello, welcome one and all to another stream by Atari Yeo, Grand Shaman of Atlantis. And I was going to say that before I do anything else, I should probably talk a little bit about some things that have been going on my end. Marv, look at the chest area. Do you see anything? This isn't a bodysuit. Unless you're referring to Eru-chan, the producer, then yeah. Then yeah, she's a she. The producer and pilot of the model. I am okay. I think that I am going to start by saying that I am not as fine as I wanted to be. Basically, there's been a couple of things going on. It's very hard to learn lore when there's no voice. I mean, yeah, no, that is true. That is true. That is true, Star Quartz. It's okay, Marv. It's okay. Like, I know that this voice coming out of this long-haired body is a little bit confusing. Yeah. Okay. But I'm gonna try to make this as quick as I can. So, basically, apparently, not only have I not completely recovered from all that's happened for the last few months, the frustration of also not being able to get a job is also getting to me. Then I had huge feelings of guilt over using you guys' donation money to buy the webcam, aka the webcam that I'm currently using right now, even though that's what the donation money is for. Supposedly it's to support me and to help me buy stuff that I need for streaming. But I still felt super guilty. About it, like I had let you guys down. And then on the day before last stream, I had a bad situation with the hospital at which I usually go for my therapy sessions. Hello, Adugs! Yes, progress! Yeah, like, I really shouldn't have felt like bad, but it was eating away at me. It was silly, but I think that it was like the weight of everything at the same time. I think that's what made it like. Also, another thing, yeah, the whole thing that happened with the hospital. So I wasn't able to have my last therapy session, my last therapy appointment. Hi Tulu. Because of a mistake that the hospital system, the hospital's automated system made a couple of months ago. Basically, it labeled a bunch of appointment payments as all from the same day. And I just assumed that it was a glitch or something. And I did ask them to to get that checked out, and nobody told me anything about it until last Monday, when I tried getting into my therapy appointment as usual, and they told me. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Marv. Where was Bugs Bunny? Where's Bugs Bunny? But Bugs should be here. He should be dancing for us. What the heck, Coffee? What the heck? At least we got the sound. Did you catch that? Did you Did you catch that? Okay, let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna send a test. Where is the... What? Where's Bugs Bunny? Where's Bugs Bunny? He's supposed to dance for us whenever I get a donation. What? Why is he not here? What? Show an animated GIF on your stream. Yeah. Overlay animated. Oh, wait a second. Do I have to change the browser? Oh, wait a second. Let me check. I don't think there was sound. I got sound. Didn't you guys get sound? Oh, maybe it was because the desktop audio was not on. Maybe he needs a holiday. Okay, let's try to test this one more time. Ah, there he is. But now, Coffee, you're being weird. What the heck is going on? What the heck is going on? Okay, so you mean that I can't have that I can either have Bugs Bunny dancing or the sound, not the same thing? Not both at the same time? That's silly. That's silly. That's stupid. What? What the heck? That is so weird. Okay, wait a second. Wait. Cancel. I kind of got derailed. I kind of got derailed by that, but I mean, it is stream stuff. It is stuff that is supposed to be like on stream. And why is there no sound? Why is there no sound? Overlay anime. Do I have to have two browser things? That's stupid. For a donation jingle, it's getting really gritty as to only choosing one effect. Yeah. What was that beep? Oh, that was my phone getting a notification. Ignore that. Okay. Let's try to cheese the system. Okay. So we have coffee, and we're gonna have coffee 2. And we are going to copy this and put it here and accept it, and you're supposed to go down here. And now I'm going to do the test alert thing. Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, now we have both. Okay, that's... But I could have sworn that in my other PC when I had the, you know, the whole coffee thing, that I only needed one, and that, you know, the message showed and not just the animation, and okay. Yeah, no, that's what we want. That's what we want. Yeah, no, I finally fixed it. Okay, now I'm gonna have to put it like on the other scenes as well. He's real, yeah. By the way, thank you so much, Marv, for the 10. Thank you, really. And that is also it was also helpful to make me realize that the notifications weren't working as I thought they were. So yeah, that's some extra points for that. Okay, awesome. Yeah, he's real. He's real. The Bugs Bunny is real. Okay, but yeah, as I was saying back to, you know, like trying to explain what my mindset during the last stream was, which was a bit unfortunate. Long story short, they wouldn't let me into my appointment. This was a video call appointment, by the way. I wasn't like physically at the hospital. But still, so they wouldn't let me into the appointment virtual room unless I paid what I owed, which I thought I didn't owe because all of the payments were issued on the same day, and usually what happens is that a payment is issued on the day of. So even if I take a while to pay for the appointment, usually I know what appointment I am paying for because the notifications share the same date as the appointment. So I wasn't worried. I thought it was a glitch that there were 3 that had the same date. And yeah, so until this Monday, when they didn't let me in because of all of this. And here's the thing, I couldn't pay. I couldn't pay for the ones that were missing. First, like me feeling completely like inadequate because of not checking things thoroughly. I mean, they would call it checking things thoroughly. I would call it hiding information that should be like up front and not just behind a button that you click. So yeah, I was left feeling like hello Danielle, welcome. So I was feeling utterly inadequate. Like I was left feeling like a failure. And like all my choices in life were terrible, and that I would never, like, it just spiraled, you know, like the fact that I didn't have money to pay, like I literally did not have the money to pay them. Like later, like, and my mom wasn't home. If she was, she would have immediately like transferred the money so that I could pay them. But she wasn't, and I didn't want to bother her with this. I already feel bad enough having to depend on her for so many things. I was left feeling very, very, very downtrodden by the whole situation, and I didn't get to have my appointment. So, you know, like the thing that is supposed to help me with not feeling with not feeling like a failure, you know, that's supposed to help me, you know, keep my head in check and stuff. Like, I couldn't do it because I didn't have any money. So yeah, I was just left feeling like because all of those doubts that I've been having throughout the last few months, like, it all came bubbling up, and I like, and part of me wants to say, like, wants to believe that I've gotten over that stuff, that it's all in the past now, it can't hurt me, like, just throw it all behind my back and just move on. But the fact of the matter is that I haven't actually been able to do that. And the more that I deny it, I think the worse it gets, because, like, whenever something like this happens, my reaction is all the more visceral for it, and like and also the whole thing of me not being able to get a job, even though I've sent dozens upon dozens of resumes, because yeah, I want to get a job so I can, you know, get a certain amount of money at the end of the month. But I haven't been able to, and I have no idea why. Why is it that in like 30 curriculums, 30 resumes that I've sent, I've only managed to get 2 interviews, and none of them resulted in anything? Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And sometimes I even look at, yeah, no, job hunting is its own kind of hell. Yeah. Thankfully, not everything is bad news. Not everything is bad news. Okay, before I go into some good news, I'm just gonna say something else. Like, I have been also having trouble. I mean, the trouble that I was having with, for example, the book that I've been talking about, like, you know, it's also been kind of like I haven't had any sort of inspiration, and sometimes I even doubt if I should write it, like if it's even a good idea to write it, because again, I don't have the resources to make it what I wanted it to be, and because what I wanted it to be was like, okay, so I'm gonna write this book, and that book is also going to affect the streams. I mean, that's what I wanted, but it's super hard. It's going to affect the streams because the end of it is going to lead to, for example, like a new model or something like that. But the fact of the matter is, there's a Portuguese idiom that says that, like, you don't have money to even get a blind person to sing, which is I don't know where it came from, but yeah, like, and I definitely felt like that. Thank you so much for the hugs, by the way. Don't blame it on yourself, though. Circumstances sound very tough, and sadly we can't control life's hardship. However, we can still fight it. Yeah. It's just that sometimes I'm afraid that I'll lose the strength to get back up again. Like, because sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, like, sometimes it's hard to get off of bed, for example. Oh, whoa, okay, Spooker. Well, regarding if we see you as a failure, I know where you come from, Atari, because I have that same feeling of guilt. I used to have that same feeling of guilt before. Still, you have done things to keep improving the stream experience for us and for yourself lately. And I'm glad you are finding that motivation either by keep doing your lore, your mascot, getting a PC, getting a mic, etc., etc. So I'm not disappointed in you at all. In fact, I'm proud of you for that. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Smoker. But yeah, like I was saying, it's not all bad news. It's not all bad news. I found out that I was actually paid for an illustration job that I've done. Okay, this makes it sound like it was an illustration job that I made and that they didn't pay me. No, that is not true. That is not true. Okay, so basically, I illustrated a series. This is what happens when you mix children and series. A series of children's books. Like a few years ago. And I got paid royalties. I got paid royalties for the first and last time because the series is discontinued. The series is discontinued. It didn't sell nearly as well as the publisher hoped that it would. And yeah, no, like they're completely discontinuing it. I have my free samples. I have them here on my shelves because even though I didn't really like the writing on them, it's still work that I've done and that it's out there and it's published. No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna tell you what series it is, Tulu. It has it has Eru-chan's name right on the front, like on the front cover. Like until I am big enough that I know that I can protect myself, that I know that I can protect myself with no problems. I am going to try and keep that work that I do a secret. That is a little bit of that is very kind of like annoying to me because I would love to share all of that stuff with you guys, much like Sigh is able to share what he does with his audience. But Sigh is much bigger than I am. He has a lot more resources than I do. Like if something happens to him, if like online, he has a whole network of support. He has a whole support network that he can rely on to help him if something goes wrong. I'm not saying that I don't have a support network. What I am saying is that my support network is not nearly as big or as powerful as his is. So if pardon my French, but if shit hits the fan, he's much more protected than someone like me. So yeah, exactly. Illustrated by, yeah, like Eru-chan's name is like plastered all over those covers. So yeah, I can't really say what work it was. But yeah, no, like I found out that I actually have a little bit more money than I thought I did because I got paid those royalties. It was just that they went to an older bank account that I haven't been using as much anymore. But which I think I am going to switch back to because my current bank account has these crazy fees. You know, maintenance fees, you know. I don't know how things are in other countries, but But I think that all banks have this thing. You know, they have maintenance fees that they that they have like every month, and this bank that I'm currently using, the maintenance fees are much higher than the other, so I think that I'm probably gonna switch back to the other account. The reason why I switched. Oh dear, wait a second. I am going to check what is going on with the cats, because I think I hear them fighting and it doesn't sound good. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. New BGM for the waiting screen too. Yes, indeed. Hello, PPA. Good evening. Okay, I didn't really get why they were fighting. The cats, I mean. But they seem to have calmed down a little bit, so hopefully... I won't have to worry about... I won't have to worry too much about what's going on in there anymore. But yeah, and by the way, the new BGM for the waiting screen is also from Dinosaur Planet, because shock of all shocks. I just said Dinosaur Planet. It makes sense that it reminds you of Donkey Kong Country. Oh man, when you guys told me that one of the reasons why Microsoft bought Rare was because they probably thought that Rare had the rights to Donkey Kong, I was so old. I felt so old. Yeah, like if it is David Wise, then yes. If David Wise is the composer for Donkey Kong Country, then yes. Wait a minute. Does that mean that it was him? Does that mean that it was him that composed the King K. Rool theme? You know, the boss theme? Huh. That's one of my favorite tracks. That's one of my favorite tracks from Donkey Kong Country. So it made me lose brain cells. They were that stupid. Yeah. No, like it's okay. Like I don't think that wait, no, I've already updated the rules. I've already updated the rules. Like, some swearing is fine, just don't overdo it. And if you can find like a funny euphemism for swear words, that is still preferred. But sometimes you just have to let out a good swear word, you know? So yeah. You can't be that. Yeah. No, but apparently they were. Like, if executives nowadays are stupid and have no excuses to not know the history of the mediums that they supposedly are executiving for, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, it was a little bit harder to come across that information, only if you were like a nerd. A swear word when the moment really warrants it. Yeah. No, I also thought, okay, like a lot of times I'm self-censoring for no reason, and if I'm not going to hold myself up to that standard, then it makes sense that I don't force my chat to do that as well. So yeah. That explains why they barely used rare once they got them. Yes, because they were expecting to get Donkey Kong, not Banjo-Kazooie and Conker. They probably. I'm gonna guess that they also probably thought they were gonna get Star Fox. Even though Donkey Kong was like the big one, but like, dude, how can you work in video games? How can you work in video games and not know that Donkey Kong is Nintendo? Like, Donkey Kong is literally where Mario got his start. How do you fumble this so bad? Hello, Warlord 626. Ah, we've got a fan of Stitch. I mean, I don't know, like, I'm going to guess that guess that your name refers to like an alternate timeline where Stitch becomes the warlord of all the known and unknown universe, and yeah, he's just a warlord. Warlord 626. I don't know. That's the first picture that comes into my mind when I think of that. Must have took months to work on your model in OC. Oh boy. If you want me to go into my models history, which is still not done. There's still at least one there's still at least one thing that I want to do with it, whether it's gonna come with more changes or not. Wait, what? Sorry, Warlord, sorry. Sorry to put you on the spot like that. Yeah, but yeah, it is his number, 626. Sonic education time. Yes, we are going to go into that very, very soon. Very, very soon. Atari 2 Disney brained. I am many things brained. Disney is just one of them. Disney is just one of the things that occupies my brain. There was a time where I was way too Final Fantasy brained. Unfortunately, Square Enix kind of killed that. I forgot they even had numbers. I mean, yeah, the show was all about that. Disney and Sonic. I would say Disney, Sonic, Pokemon, Looney Tunes, Ninja Turtles, and probably other franchises that I am not remembering right now. Let me look around my room, see if I see anything. Digimon a little bit? No. I can't call myself a big fan of Digimon when I live in the same house as someone who is a legit Digimon scholar. So Yeah. Oh yeah, the Ninja Turtles are in Crossworlds now. Yeah, they are. It's the Mutant Mayhem ones. I am not happy about that, but I am happy that we have Ninja Turtles there, and that apparently that they can race Rei Ayanami for, like... Oh, wait a sec. Okay, I've already told this story, but I'm gonna tell it again. Do you know what occupied the time slot that Evangelion left vacant when it ended? Back in 1996 or 7, I don't remember when Evangelion ended. But yeah, do you know what occupied the very same time slot? Like, when the last episode of Evangelion, you know, the one with the clapping? The one with the clapping, when that episode first aired on TV, do you know what was advertised at the end of it? That was gonna start in that time slot the very next week. I try to think to myself that it's not that bad. I still haven't watched Tales of the Ninja Turtles, you know, the Mutant Mayhem thing. Congratulations! 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 Hey! I'm guessing season 2 is made to appeal to Japanese players because Sonic does not sell in Japan. I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe that's why they put Evangelion in. Should have made a Rainbow Dash Stitch Sonic game. Oh, right, My Little Pony was also a franchise that occupied a lot of my brain for a while, and I don't mean like just Friendship is Magic. I mean like the whole franchise, you know, from G1 to G4. But yeah, okay, so time's up. What took Evangelion's time slot in the very next week after the congratulations episode was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Heroes in a Half Shell, Turtle Power, and you don't need me to sing the rest. You already know where this is going. That's what Japan likes, Evangelion and Godzilla. You know what I wanted to see? You know what I wanted to see? Yes, Ninja Turtles. It took Evangelion's time slot. A little bit of a mood, a little bit of a whiplash in there, like. yeah. Granted, okay, I don't know if it was like the original like 1987 episodes or if it was already the Red Sky seasons, but I am pretty sure. But either way. What a turnaround that was. Yeah, imagine not catching the last episode of Evangelion, thinking that it's still on, and tuning in a week later and getting just the Ninja Turtles, like. So when did they add Goku and Vegeta? You know, I would rather them add Pretty Cure characters first. But Pretty Cure is owned by Toei, so the chances of them being there are... The Sailor Moon would have more chances of getting in Crossworlds, I think about it. TMNT ratios, Eva. Yeah. Oh, man. What was I thinking? Was I thinking of something before we go into the actual main event? It was probably nothing important. Okay, I saw a mod for Goku and the Flying Nimbus. Well, it makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense, honestly. We were talking about an artist before that. An artist? Wait a second. me check. Oh, wait. I was talking about my model. Okay. I was talking about my model. Plus Mario surfing a Wiimote. Nah, he should be surfing on a Wii U thing. I don't remember what the screeny Proto Switch thing was. Like, I don't remember the name of it. But yeah, no, like, I see. I haven't been playing Cross Worlds a lot, actually. Like, the last time that I played it was literally here on stream, with my, with Weasel and, my friends. Gamepad, yes. Like, the most basic things just slip my brain all the time. Bah. But yeah, just like a very short rundown of what it was like to conceptualize my my model. It was very highly inspired by a story that I had dropped not too long before, and I used a lot of elements from that story's version of Atlantis to make this version of Atlantis, and from there I was like, okay, I'm gonna make a character that I would like to voice, and that's how this design came to be. Also, I really tried to keep it visually interesting, but also not hard to draw. Like, I used Jim Henson's principle of simple is good. Nowadays, I think that I made a mistake in designing my hair, because if you look at it in silhouette, it's very blobbish, and I'm a little bit annoyed at that. Like, I think that I could have done better. With that. But that was a problem that I already had back when I used my PNG. Like, because this model that you see is just a different artist's interpretation of the same concept that I had already drawn and finalized. So, yeah. Sega and Sonic Team can do the most peakest thing with Dragon Ball Super Galactic Patrol's release. I mean, yeah, they can. Now, will they? Is a better question. Speaking of questions, I bet that one of the questions that you're asking is, why are we not learning about Sonic lore yet? That's because I talk too much. Okay, let's just go and do that. Oh, wait. Why? I mean, at least you can tell where the... At least you can tell where I got the music. At least you can tell where I got the music. Okay, I think that it's because Opera is not actually opened. Under an hour this time. Not bad. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Is that your desktop? No, it's not. It's another source. It's another source on OBS. It's where the music is coming from. No, but my desktop is Sonic Sonic related. Thank you for asking. I know this song front to back already. I mean, yeah, I used to use it as my room theme, but now what I'm gonna do is I'm actually... Yeah, no, it's appropriate. I grew up with this collection, yeah. Okay, let's see. yeah, so you can see where I was doing the things with the coffee and stuff. Okay, so oh, I just realized this is the kind of stream where having 2 monitors would be would be handy, actually. Oh dear. Back in the day, I mostly searched in Sonic Retro for development info and prototypes, to be honest. There wasn't a lot of lore info back then. I mean, the kind of lore that I'm after today is not so much the lore, like the in-universe lore of the games themselves. It is more production details, concepts, concepts, and all of that. Production mishaps, that sort of thing. That's what I'm after. That's what I'm after today, actually. Also, I already associated the Mega Collection theme with you now. This wiki was a goldmine for me in terms of artwork for my graphic design. Oh yeah. Okay, I think that what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have chat on my phone here. I'm gonna have chat on my phone because I forgot that this is the kind of stream that would require 2 monitors and I only have 1 to work with right now. Let's see. An artist reference, yeah. Oh, we have 9 people watching. Okay, I'm just gonna have the thing. Okay. Okay. I am going to check. I'm going to check chat on my phone. While I navigate the Sonic Wiki, zone and artist reference. Yeah, I don't know if I had already read that, but yes. Holy crap, this wiki is so useful for that. Okay. Oh no, the Chaotix case files. I haven't. I'm a bad Sonic fan. I haven't heard the Chaotix game files yet. Okay. 2D platformers. Okay, I am immediately disappointed because I wanted to kind of start from the beginning. And when I think of game titles, like important games for the Sonic franchise, I don't usually think of Sonic Superstars or Sonic Boom Fire and Ice. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to search manually. Okay, Sonic the Hedgehog. One? Sonic the Hedgehog 1991 redirected from... Okay. Okay, exactly. Watch Sonic Lore Master Cybershell enter the chat. Oh man, I would be honored. I would be honored. Like, I have never... Like, okay. I still have to watch his videos, but like, I already know that he is trustworthy. I already know that he's trustworthy. So, man, if he by any chance found this stream and got in and watched me, man, that would be such an honor. Womp womp. Honey the cat. Never finished them either, I will soon. Yeah. Probably search up for the Sonic franchise as a whole, and the wiki page will likely have lending links to every game in the series. That is true. That is true, but it's a little bit too late for that. Okay. Let's see. The game began development. What is that? Is there an actual page for there is an actual page for the development of Sonic 1? Okay, we're going there immediately. Okay, Yuji Naka, before... Oh! Okay, too much is happening at the same time. Too much is happening at the same time. Oh, frick. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Ah, where is the browser and the coffee too? At least bugs appeared. Yeah, no, I also got the notification on my phone. So yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're probably gonna get now we're probably gonna get both things. Okay, your message didn't show up. Let me see what the message was. Let me see what the message was. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna do that on the phone, so I don't run the risk of making things even worse. Okay. Okay. No, this was Marv's message. I remember this one. Funds to misappropriate wildly. Thank you so much, Marv. And why am I not being able to? Why am I not being able to say? Okay. Why? It might be the first time I felt nostalgic for just the whole concept of the stream, and the description takes me back 20 years ago. I'm trying to find Sonic and retro games info, so thanks for unlocking me some memories and from where I come. Que nada sea olvidado. Que nada sea olvidado. Indeed. De veras. Yeah, no, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Smoker. Yeah, no, like, and this is probably not gonna be the only stream of this kind that I'm gonna do, because this is something that I used to do a lot when I was younger, and I just stopped doing it. And ADHD and insomnia is a drug. Oh yeah, You're telling me. Okay, let's see. The original Sonic the Hedgehog was developed by Sonic Team after Sega requested a new mascot to compete with Nintendo's Mario and replace their previous mascot, Alex Kidd. You know, before they brought Alex Kidd back, I always felt really bad for him because I thought that if they tried to modernize him, it would turn into something pretty interesting with the games that they had at the time. Because, you know, even though one of them was just a reskin of Princess Anmitsu, you know, like the game for the Sega Master System. Great mascot you've got there, guys. Yeah, I am sure this guy will go places. Okay, what am I talking about? Sonic, no, Mario 2 is also a reskin of a different game. Okay. This music is forever tied to Sonic art because of my collection Sonic covers, comic covers. Yes, 100%. Holy doki panic, Batman! Why do so many people have ADHD superpowers? Because ADHD apparently is very common in humanity. It's just that it was never thought about very deeply. Okay, but yeah. The game was commissioned to showcase the technological capabilities of the Mega Drive, known as the Sega Genesis in North America. Why did they call it the Sega Genesis? It wasn't the genesis of, like, anything, especially because the Sega Master System already existed. And if I'm not wrong, the Sega Master System was sold in America. I think that just because they wanted something that sounded cool. ADHD and no food. Oh, hi, Elmer. No, that's okay. That's okay. That was a patent problem with the Mega Drive in America. Oh, really? Is that in the Sonic Wiki as well? Let me see. Let me see. Okay. The Sega Mega Drive, also known as the Sega Genesis in North America. Okay, let's see. Box artwork gallery, history, launch, marketing. Yeah, let's go directly to history. Okay, although the Sega Master System was relatively successful in Europe and later also in Brazil, it failed to ignite much attention in the North American or Japanese markets, which by the mid to late 1980s were both dominated by Nintendo's large market shares thanks to the NES/Famicom, and ultimately lost to its rival in the 8-bit era. Because of this, Sega sought out a new way to make itself a much stronger competitor than before. This is one of those things where I can, definitely confirm based on my own knowledge. Yes, the Sega Master System was big in Europe. Like, I remember hearing about the Sega Master System when I was, a really, really small child. Like when I was 5-6 years old, I remember people talking about the Sega Master System. And yeah, by that point in time, the Mega Drive was already a thing. Sonic 1 was already out. But get this, a lot of people don't remember Sonic on the Mega Drive. They remember it on the Sega Master System, which is just baffling to me. Like, I think that there was once I was in a games shop, and the guy who was selling me whatever it was, I don't remember. It was probably a GameCube game. He kind of looked at me like I was an idiot for not apparently knowing that Sonic 1 came out first for the Sega Master System and only then for the Mega Drive, which meant that Sonic's birthday should actually be the date in which he came out in which the game came out in the Master System, and not the Mega Drive. Does that make sense? I think my brain had a hiccup in between that sentence. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. A lot of people does what Nintendo don't nowadays. I'm American, so Genesis is what I call it. Yeah. I apologize, but yeah, my European brain is going to default to calling it the Mega Drive. I hope you can understand. I mean, people will argue that the Genesis was a true launch of Sega because of their rise in dominance. I mean, yeah, no, that is also. Okay, there was another thing called Mega Drive, if I remember correctly, so they had to change the name. Did you know that Sonic is supposedly getting a Fortnite collab besides shoes? No, but I don't really play Fortnite. Okay, scratch the really. I don't play Fortnite. End of sentence. Nothing against it. It's just something that I have no interest. I have no interest in playing. But I do wonder how that's gonna go. Like, are they going to bother rigging the models? Like, if Sonic is actually like in Fortnite, but yeah. In fact, the Mega Drive version came first. Yeah. Like, I didn't know like why the guy at the counter was so like defensive about it. What, like, did he grow up with Sonic on the Sega Master System and refused to accept that his favorite version was not the first one? Weird. But if you want to be extremely picky, the very first depiction of Sonic on a video game is on a Sega arcade called Gale Racer. Oh, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Oh no, he was still in the womb back then. Here in South America, we just call it Genesis 2. Okay. Yeah, no, there you go. Okay, let's see. The first name Sega considered for its console was the MK1601. Yeah, I can see why they didn't go with that name. It ultimately decided to call it the Mega Drive, the Sega Mega Drive. The name was said to represent superiority and speed, with the new and powerful Motorola 68,000 processor in mind. Oh, okay. Sega intended to use the name Mega Drive worldwide, but the North American version went instead by the name Genesis due to a trademark dispute. Okay. Retro Gamer, Retro Inspection, Sega Mega Drive. Okay, so this is an article from 2006, retrieved in 2018. I see. Let me see what happens if I try to. Oh, file not found. Thanks. Thanks. Okay. Okay, that's not. Okay, no. Let's go back to. let's go back to the development of Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. The game was developed by 7 people, with the most notable being Yuji Naka, Naoto Oshima, and Hirokazu Yasuhara. Naka wanted a fast-paced video game that would allow players to speedrun early levels and repeat playthroughs, yet have a simple control scheme. After hundreds of submissions for a protagonist, the team settled on a hedgehog character by Oshima that would become Sonic the Hedgehog. Harinezumi-san. I'm pretty sure he was called in the initial drawings, which is just Mr. Hedgehog. Because Japan is like super polite, they were like, oh, we don't know this hedgehog character very well, so he's Harinezumi-san. Yeah. Fun fact, Sonic Team has a Japanese landing page for websites of every game they've made, from Nights into Dreams to Puyo Puyo Tetris. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. I love it. I love it when stuff like that happens. Okay, the choice of a hedgehog stemmed from the belief that his spines would complement his rolling-based attacks and gameplay. The character was designed to appeal to Americans, the game's target audience, and his personality was modeled around the cultural and political landscape of the United States. The United States in the late 80s, I'm going to guess. In the 80s. Let's call it the 80s. You know, that little time period between like 1988 and 1992, in which it wasn't really like, it was already the 80s were already morphing into something different, but it was not fully the 90s yet. You know? Does that make sense? That's what I usually call the 80s. The 80s. I mean, it's a time period that I have a lot of fondness for, if nothing else, for the aesthetic. Even though in recent years it has been kind of been spammed to oblivion because people started thinking that that's what the whole 80s was, or the whole 90s, and both of those assessments are wrong. Like the early to mid 80s looked a lot more like the 70s than what pop culture would have you believe. And the 90s had their own sort of vibe going on, which was, in a lot of things, kind of boring. Kind of boring. It wasn't until you started seeing, you know, some influences from the 70s, you know, because nostalgia, 70s and 60s, that it started looking a little bit more like what eventually became, like, you know, the Y2K sort of thing, because it was already kind of Y2K-ish towards the end of the decade. But like the mid 90s are kind of boring. The mid 90s are kind of boring when it comes to fashion. He has Bill Clinton's "get it done" attitude. And Eggman was conceived as Teddy Roosevelt in PJs. Yes, I've seen the thing. I've seen the concept art. Yeah. Wait for the 2000s to get their turn. Oh yeah. They're already getting it. Like Y2K. Let's put it like this. Y2K is an expression that I had never ever seen written until like 2014 at the earliest. 2013 if we wanna get like if we really wanna stretch it. But like I never like the whole Y2K thing. I mean, because I wasn't in an English speaking country. So yeah, like the year 2000 was not Y2K. The year 2000 was the year 2000. So yeah. His aesthetics were influenced by the CGI technology of the 1980s, using the Mega Drive's 8-bit graphics to create pseudo 3D background objects. While the soundtrack was made by Masato Nakamura from the J-pop band Dreams Come True. Okay. CGI technology of the 1980s. This makes me think of the Pixar shorts from this era. Like, and I don't know if I would say that Sonic 1 reminds me of what was the name of the short? What was the name of the short? Pixar's first short. Something in Wally B. Wally B? I don't remember. His shoes from Bad's music video. Oh yeah. Not to mention, Sonic's shoes are based on Michael Jackson's shoes with the color scheme of Santa Claus. Yeah, the one with the the one with the lamp was actually, I think, like their 4th or 5th. What the heck are you? Hey, meows, cats. Hello. What's going on? Why are you running around like idiots? Oh no, that was my headphones' the wire. What the heck, meows? Andre and Wally B, exactly. That one. Yes. So that was made before they spun off from Lucasfilm to create Pixar. Yeah, but it's usually considered the first of their shorts. Much like Nausicaa and the Valley of the Wind is considered the first Ghibli movie, even though it wasn't made by, Studio Ghibli as named Studio Ghibli, even though a lot of people were the same. I think that it's the same principle. Okay, technical demo of the game. Oh wait, no. Sonic originally was part of a rock band and had a human girlfriend named Madonna. But those ideas were scrapped by Sega of America to soften his image. Guys, I remember an episode of Rescue Rangers where part of the plot was that like a scientist that worked with bees wanted to be a rock and roll star, and like the 80s were so weird when it comes to like rock and roll, because rock and roll nowadays we know it as a very specific thing, but back then everything that could be classified as rock was like rock and roll, and that includes metal. So you had like a hair metal band being abducted by bees that were brainwashed by this scientist lady, who took their place on stage with a band of bees playing the instruments and stuff. And the metal guys were actually pretty chill and stuff. And that's what this made me think of. Like oh, he can't be in a band because that's too edgy. And I'm just thinking of these guys. Hey guys, does anyone know where the flowers we ordered are? Like, yeah, I'm probably remembering the episode wrong, but yeah. To soften his image to make it much more hardcore later. Hardcore and soft are subjective, and they're not like they depend on different factors and work in different ways. So yeah, 15 years later, we need to harden Sonic's image, bring in the flames of disaster. Very 90s or 80s actually. Yeah, no, I think that episode of Rescue Rangers still aired in the 80s. If anything, it aired like in 1989, I think. Don't remember. Okay. After this overhaul, Sonic the Hedgehog's narrative incorporated environmental themes. Sonic represents nature, and his adversary, Dr. Eggman, Dr. Robotnik, in the Western release, embodies industry, with his robots serving as the game's enemies. The game saw various changes during development. Sonic's speed was adjusted after playtesters suffered from motion sickness, and the first stage, Green Hill, went through multiple revisions to ensure a good first impression among players. Among us. 10 years later, government raid! Yeah! Oh no, Sonic has been imprisoned by the government by a guy who tried to drop a colony on the entirety of Earth. Holy crap! How far have we come in just 10 years? Okay, technical demo of the game was first showcased at the Tokyo Toy Show in June 1990, but it failed to attract interest, and Sega kept the project a secret. That's hilarious. The game was later revealed at a Consumer Electronics Show in January 1991 and was regarded as the most impressive title during the event. Released in the UK and US in June 1991 and internationally the next month, Sonic the Hedgehog received critical acclaim and worldwide recognition, allowing Sega to directly compete with Nintendo. This triggered the console wars, which would redefine the video game industry of the 1990s. The game also spawned a long-running franchise and has been re-released several times, including on the Game Boy Advance, which we do not talk about. Except we do, because I think it's funny. Okay, I'll click this. I can just open a new tab. Okay. Long-running franchise. Okay, and then we're gonna go on from this to see the next games. Okay. Background. Yeah, let's go into more detail. By the late 1980s, Sega had experienced modest success with the Mega Drive ports of its game for arcade systems, but sought a stronger foothold against its main competitor, Nintendo. They had previously used Alex Kidd as their own flagship mascot during the Master System era, but failed to achieve widespread success. Oh, poor Alex Kidd, relegated to history alongside, I don't know, Dizzy. From motion sickness, if you look at the only publicly available prototype of Sonic 1, the game had less emphasis on speed. I played and beated that version. I still have nightmares. Oh dear! It's that bad? Failed to track an interest. The circumstances of the demo becoming lost is starting to make sense. I had that port. It's not describable without swearing. Oh, man. Oh, hey, look! It's the Twin Star Exorcists! No, it's not, but it's actually pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. Okay, this tells me that we're gonna get into some juicy stuff. But yeah, before that, let me read the rest of the background. In 1988, Sega of Japan started an in-house competition to find a character that would compete against Nintendo's Mario. Then President Hayao Nakayama wanted a character as iconic as Mickey Mouse. Over the next few years, Sega programmers and designers would work on a new mascot. Eventually, in 1990, Sega ordered its AM8 development studio, later Sonic team to develop a game starring this mascot. Yeah, like, I think it was Jeff from Mother's Basement that called Sonic a Vegeta Mickey Mouse, which is, I think kind of accurate. Yeah, like, we've mentioned this before, but Sonic is pretty much what you get when you cross Rubber Hose classic characters from the early days of animation, like Felix and Mickey, and give him like a world in which he can, kind of like Dragon Ball, to work around, and a world like Dragon Ball. What I mean is, like all sorts of biomes, evil people that are out to get other people, technological advancements, but also ancient civilizations, etc., etc. Yeah. The whole concept behind Sonic is genius. And you usually don't really notice until you actually look at it from this lens, Like, yeah. Like, of course an idea like that was gonna work. It's brilliant. I never got to scrap Brainiac version, just Labyrinth. The fact that Sonic 1 on Java runs better than the GBA, which is funny considering that port was likely based on the Java version. That was my first time playing Labyrinth 2. Oh, what? On the Game Boy Advance? No! No! Okay. Eventually in 1990, which just happens to be a year where a certain Mickey Mouse-based project came out. I'm talking about Prince and the Pauper, which I am still mad wasn't an actual movie and was just a short. It's a very good short. It's a very good short. Very good short feature. But I'm still like, this should have been the first Mickey movie instead of the Three Musketeers. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I mean, I know that there's people who like the Three Musketeers, but the Prince and the Pauper, man! The Prince and the Pauper! No! Instead we got the Rescuers Down Under, which, like, okay, amazing, sure. The film looks great, but do you really think this is a worthy follow-up to The Little Mermaid? Maybe if The Little Mermaid wasn't in between The Rescuers Down Under and Oliver and Company, and even then, like, again, like, the Rescuers Down Under feels more like... Actually, no, now that I think about it, yeah, why does it feel like every animated movie from that time period, like a few years after, stuff like Fern Gully and the Tom and Jerry movie, Once Upon a Forest, all of that stuff, like, it feels like they were trying to be the Rescuers Down Under. Like, what about that movie captured so many people's, like, inspirations? Like, I understand the Swan Princess, like, the reason why they made the Swan Princess a lot better than the veritable deluge of movies that seem to mimic the Rescuers Down Under. It's kind of staggering, actually. It's kind of, whoa, okay, what happened here? What happened here? Like, you could be trying to copy, like, I don't know, you could be trying to copy the Beauty and the Beast, or Aladdin, or even The Little Mermaid. No, we're gonna copy the Rescuers Down Under. That's where the money is. But then they made the musicals as well, like the other Disney movies. It's like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? Oh, man. Yes, Atari, The Prince and the Pauper not being a movie is a crime against humanity. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. The Rescuers Down Under feels like it fits its slot right in between The Great Mouse Detective and Oliver and Company. Yeah, except that the technology that they used in The Rescuers Down Under is like miles. Like, I mean, you put The Rescuers Down Under next to Oliver and Company, and yeah, you can tell a difference. But in terms of concept, if The Rescuers Down Under looked more like those movies, oh yeah, no, it would have fit. Like, it's the release from 1987 that never happened. Because yeah, there was a year between The Great Mouse Detective and Oliver and Company that they didn't release any movies. Yeah. I actually think it would be more remembered and left longer in theaters if it wasn't smack dab within the start of the Disney Renaissance. Yes, I do think so, because I do think that the movie has merit, but as things stand, it's like the neglected middle child of the Disney Renaissance. It's just standing there, not doing anything, looking amazing, but it's not doing anything. I initially thought this was gonna be another Sonic 1 stream, and the yapping session would start at this wiki part. Well, you know how it goes, it happens. Okay, okay, conception, let's go. Over 2,000, wow, okay, that's 1,000 more. No, that's 10 times more than what's actually written there. Read what is written there, Atari, you idiot. Okay. Over 200 characters' designs were submitted to Sega of Japan, including a wolf, a bulldog, a rabbit, a robot. The rabbit is down there. He's confusing me! And a warrior character. Designer Naoto Oshima, who had previously worked on the Phantasy Star series, conceived a game called Twin Stars, set in a dream world. No! Really? Okay. Starring two brothers fighting against a villain known as 13, but the concept was soon discarded. This 13 has a page? 13 is a character that was set to appear in the Sonic the Hedgehog... Wait, this 13 guy... Wait. 13 was created to serve as a placeholder antagonist until a final one could be decided upon. Oh, gee, I wonder who that final one is! It's an egg! Okay. Like many other ideas, the figure was scrapped before the final release. 13 was created sometime around 1989 as the main antagonist of Twin Stars. The concept would eventually evolve into Sonic the Hedgehog. And as such, for a short period, 13 served as a placeholder antagonist for the game until the final antagonist was created. In retrospection, Oshima reflected that if they had moved forward with the concept and left the 13 name as it is, he is certain that he would have created the figure as an enemy related to numbers. Ooh! Would they use numerology? You think that they would have gone like all the way and to use like numerology, you know, like all to, you know, work with that symbolism and stuff. Okay. Giant monstrous creature with a gaping mouth full of sharp teeth, a long nose, eyes with white pupils and red sclera, and at least one hand with 3 clawed fingers. 13's torso and lower half are unseen. The figure's name, 13, is a reference to superstitions regarding the number 13 being unlucky. Yep. 13's appearance bears a resemblance to a later antagonist in Sonic media, the wizard Naugus from the American canon. That is, you know, that does look like Ixis Naugus's face a little bit. that's okay. No, that's interesting. That's interesting, and it's a shame that they didn't, you know, like, go full on with this. Unfortunately. Hi, Sark. Yes, we are increasing our knowledge in the Sonic department. Yeah. I heard the words rabbit and robot and thought you were talking about Splats the Rabbit. Kingdom Hearts, is that you? Ian Flynn be taking notes and turning 13 into a reference or actual character. I mean, that's what I would do. That is 100% what I would do. Like, I would take this concept and actually make something of it. But yeah, it's been a while, Sark. How are you? Okay, let's see. Oshima later pitched several characters, which included a dog, a mustachioed man in pajamas, later used as the basis for Dr. Eggman's design. He had just come out of watching Kiki's... No, not Kiki's Delivery Service. Wait, no. What was the first Ghibli movie with a character like that? Was it Nausicaa? Because I remember the many arms guy from Spirited Away, but that is like 2001. That's way too late for it to have been an inspiration for Dr. Eggman. Unless Oshima-san is capable of time travel and he has never told anyone. I knew Ian was a Yeofight. I mean, well, much like Cybershell showing up on one of my streams, that would be, man. That would, like, I can't even fathom it happening, but it would be so cool. Okay, ultimately the rabbit received the most support out of all the proposals. Aoshima approached programmer Yuji Naka, known for his work on Phantasy Star 2 and the Mega Drive port of Ghosts and Ghouls, to assist in development. Naka wanted a fast-paced game that would allow skilled players to speedrun through early levels in repeat playthroughs, as games at the time had no save file system, requiring players to replay early levels constantly. Yup. Naka explains he wanted a fast game because he had desire to work the movement of ghouls and ghosts, but found it slow. Okay, this rabbit character, yeah, like that. This rabbit looks a lot. He looks a lot like Oswald. I'm just gonna say it. But it does make sense. It does make sense, like that, like an artist like Naoto Oshima, if he wasn't aware of Oswald's existence, which we're talking about the late 1980s, like only massive Disney nerds who were in the know knew about Oswald, or Universal fans who had no idea of the history behind the character. But yeah, it is interesting how Oswald-esque this rabbit guy is. Like, yeah. Also drawn with a pencil and crayon. That is something that I keep forgetting. Like, sometimes the most amazing things can be done with the simplest of materials. The two men pitched their ideas to Sega board members, bringing marketing materials such as a plush toy based on the rabbit character. Ooh, wow, that must go for a pretty penny nowadays. Haha. Naka also demonstrated a game prototype featuring a fast-moving character rolling like a ball through a long tube, utilizing a dot matrix that allowed the character sprites to follow curved trajectories. The pitch was well received, and Sega signed Hirokazu Yasuhara, who would become the game's lead designer, to supervise the project. Yasuhara originally intended to work on the game for 3 months due to his planned move to the US being delayed by the outbreak of the Gulf War. Ooh, ahaha. that influence Sonic's the whole thing. They said that Sonic was based on the political stuff on the US at the time. Sonic based on the Gulf War. What the heck am I saying? Yeah, Oswald was super obscure. People only know him because of Epic Mickey. Yeah, no, that was the thing that brought him back. But nowadays they actually have like merch of him. Like nowadays, Oswald is actually regarded as an important part of Disney's history. For better, Disney may be doing a lot of stupid stuff nowadays, but bringing back and keeping Oswald in the public eye, I don't think is one of them. Like, I mean, people have made masterpieces in MS Paint. Oh yeah, no, that did definitely. Curious, they still have the rabbit. Considering Naoto Oshima still owns the original Sonic the Hedgehog pitch plush. That is so cool. Are there pictures of it? I'll have to check later. Not a desert zone in sight until Sonic 3 though. Yup. Naka did Ghosts and Ghouls. Hello, the beloved Piscina Anti-Cheesy. Hello! Yeah, no, and the sports commentary was totally okay with it. Like, he felt honored to, like, he felt honored that, that people would know him as the guy that Disney traded for the rights back for Oswald. Like, I don't know. I think that that's kind of heartwarming in a way. Like, oh yeah, I'm not working for Disney anymore, but because of me, they have Oswald back. I don't know. That's just. The team quickly encountered problems in development. The rabbit would pick up enemies with his ears, then aim and throw them. Are we talking about Sonic or Rystar? I think we're talking about Rystar. This was found too complex for the Mega Drive's hardware. Ha! Maybe in the late 80s, but not later. And the developers felt it clashed with the desired speed-centric gameplay and required a more elaborate control scheme than desired. As a result, the rabbit character was discarded. And then kind of picked up for the IDW comics until they realized that there were already too many rabbits, so they made it a lemur instead. Hi, Tangle! Hi! I kind of wish you were still a rabbit. I like rabbits better than lemurs. Oh, man. Wasn't Rystar a working design for Sonic that became its own game? Probably. I don't know nearly enough about Rystar to make like an informed affirmation about that. The bunny you're seeing on screen was a beta concept for Sonic. The bunny's name is Feel the Rabbit. Feel the Rabbit, it's so soft. Yeah, Feels is what it was what fans call him. Really? Oh, my Feels. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He never got to meet Felix the cat. And his magic bag of tricks. I don't like his magic bag of tricks. It's not from the shorts. It's from the 50s show. Tangle crying in the back. I mean, I don't think the Tangle minds being a lemur. I just would have preferred if she was a rabbit. But I understand why they didn't go that route. But it really is a shame. It really is a shame that Tangle is not a rabbit, because it would be an even better reference to this. Like, At least we have Whisper. I really like Whisper's design. Okay, the team conceptualized a rolling attack and researched animals that could plausibly roll. This led them to shortlist an armadillo and a hedgehog. The latter was ultimately chosen for its spiky look, which the team felt was more stylish and better suited for attack. I mean, yeah, if you compare okay, visually speaking, no shade on armadillos, but hedgehogs are just cuter? I mean, have you looked a hedgehog in the face and then look an armadillo in the face? Then tell me that the hedgehog is not cuter than the armadillo. Like tell that to my face that the hedgehog is not cuter than the armadillo. That the hedgehog is not going to have a much easier time connecting with a larger audience than the armadillo is. I mean, of course, if you're thinking about Mighty, then he kind of looks like Sonic. But that's only after Sonic was, developed, and the whole look of Sonic characters was kind of set in stone. Partially by Mighty and Ray. Yeah. No, Tangle, we miss you a lot. No, I do like Tangle. It's just like it's just one of those little things. Tangle not feeling the feels because she's not feels. Tangle and Momo are the only fictional lemurs I know that aren't from Madagascar. I think that there's others. But right now I'm also struggling to remember. Kind of hard to forget King Julian. I think that we have King Julian to thank for lemurs being, a little bit more well known in this day and age. I never heard about that, but Rice Star was also made by Sonic Team, if I recall correctly. We're gonna have to check that in a bit. Okay. Around the same time, Oshima took a trip to New York City and conducted an informal survey in Central Park, where he showed people sketches of various character designs, including a hedgehog, a dog, and a character who would later evolve into Eggman. The hedgehog design proved the most popular, reinforcing the team's choice. New York City, huh? Okay, why are there so many connections between Ninja Turtles and Sonic? I mean, this one is like tenuous at best, but still. Sketches of Mr. Harinezumi, the character that evolved into Sonic by Naoto Oshima. Yeah. Oh, he was gonna have a longer snout in one of these. Yeah, I've already seen these, but I have never looked at them. Closely. Yeah. I do love the bug-eyed. One. Like this. What is this? This is a Chow. This is a Chow's early design. I am going to. You mind so upgrading? I don't know what you mean. Go to Knuckles' page. I will later, because Knuckles is my favorite character. Knuckles is one of my favorite fictional characters, in general, not just in Sonic. Yeah, we'll probably go there when I'm looking through the development of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I saw that weird bottom left one. Yeah. Looks like a mid-2000s internet mascot, yeah. I've come here to talk to you about our brand new service. It's high-speed internet, almost as high speed as me. A Speedy, the Kremzeek. Speedy the Kremzeek. What the frick? Okay. Oshima revisited a doodle he had made earlier of a hedgehog character named Mr. Hedgehog, which became the basis for the game's protagonist. Late into a night of brainstorming, the team settled on a name Sonic the Hedgehog, from supersonic, the speed above the speed of sound, and took the name Sonic Team. They aimed for Sonic to be an easily recognizable mascot for Sega, with his interconnected eyes in particular being designed to be distinct. The design drew inspiration from American cartoon characters like Mickey Mouse, who we've already talked about in this stream, and Felix the Cat, who we also have mentioned many times during this stream. But it was kept simple enough for children to draw. The Jim Henson maxim still holds. Simple is good. Oh man. No, if you mean me, the character that you're seeing on screen is a boy. It's called Newgrounds. Oh yeah. Hi! Do you want to go to Newgrounds? It's where all the up-and-coming animators gather, and you can be one of them too. Just download this program that will totally not crash when you try to open it. I mean, this totally cool program that is going to help you reach your animation dreams. It's called Macromedia Flash. What do you mean it doesn't exist anymore? It has to exist. What year is it? Oh no. Well, guys, I think I'm going to go home and into bed now because I can't survive anymore on my own. Okay, bye. Okay. Sonic's fur is blue because the color symbolizes peace, coolness, and earth. Ooh, coolness. I can definitely understand the earth thing. Yeah, and peace. But the specific shade of blue was changed from teal to dark blue late in development for more contrast against backgrounds and to align with Sega's corporate logo. Makes sense. His shoes were inspired by Santa Claus, and the cover of Michael Jackson's album Bad, and early designs incorporated fangs and a spiked color as well. Wow. Really? Do we have visuals? Do we have visuals of that? Do you have visuals of that? Wait a second. I'm just going to open this to see if we have that, like, if you have visuals of that, like, in the gallery. Okay, concept artwork. Yeah, go directly to the concept artwork. Expand. Show. Oh, there's a lot more info here. There's a lot more stuff here since the last time that I visited this page. Early rabbit design for Sonic, concept art, cartoonish kid. Okay, you just went from Alex Kidd to Alex Kidd, except Goku, probably. Another concept art depicting a potential mascot for Sega. What is this? What is this? No, seriously. What in the Toe Jam and Earl is this? I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting, especially because, you know, of the thing that we are currently seeing, but yeah. A porcupine. A wolf wearing an American flag t-shirt. Really? Really? Oh my. America! Frick yeah! He's Bonsai's buddy. I swear it's like Wikipedia. About Sonic 3, there had been new development info and documents thanks to the prototype and Sonic Origins. Oh, okay. Hey, what did I miss? Me ranting about the Rescuers Down Under mostly. and talking a little bit about how things have been on my end for the last few months. So yeah, Sun Kid, yeah, I never saw this. I will also mention the Blue Hedgehog got a first mention on Tokyo Show Demo in 1990. Like this whole thing that we're doing, you know, going through the wiki, like, yeah, that is all info that we are like reading. Okay, it's interesting. I can see bits of like of how a person who drew this would have gone on to draw a character like Tails, like, you know, the general aesthetic of it. Not the America shirt though. Okay, the bulldog. Yeah, the original Mr. Sonic. Chicken with more attitude, which would later become Sharps the Parakeet, also known as Max the Parrot. This reminds me of what was it? This reminds me of Bobo for some reason. Like, yeah, it's a character that would totally be at home in that universe. Okay, concept artwork from an early design for Sonic. Yeah, like a little bit more developed than this, I think. Yeah, we're moving in a more refined direction with this. His tail is really long in this one. By the way, did you know that he's a hedgehog? Yeah, I saw this wolf before. Better be careful at staring at for too long, or your coffee might become Pepsi. Oh no! Oh wait, I have water, not coffee. Okay. Bobo. Okay, yeah, 7 bows. Okay, the lead is called Bobo for short. Okay. I still think it's funny to not know how many balls there are, you know, just as a joke. Hello, Rouge the Bad XOXO, welcome. Okay, let's see. Submission for Sonic's redesign. Oh, okay. We're going into modern Sonic. We're going into modern Sonic now. Color sketch of Sonic moving closer to the finished product. Yeah, I remember this one. I remember this one. Yeah, going off the last sketch, and yeah. Then later we will come and visit these redesign options for Sonic Adventure. for Sonic Adventure, because this is also like this is such a weird transitional period. But also very interesting. Okay, let's close that for now, and yeah, let's see. Also, let me just check Michael Jackson's album Bad. You can't see his shoes! What the heck is that? Okay. Quincy Jones? I don't see any shoes. I was promised shoes. Where are they? Okay. Okay. What is this? What is this? Yeah, don't you know? That's the power of gag manga. So much powerful than shonen, man. Okay. Okay, so we don't have the early designs that incorporated fangs and a spiked collar while he was already a hedgehog. Well, that's a shame, but what you gonna do? MJ usually wore black shoes. I think it's the color schemes of the album cover. Oh, okay. Hi, Chill Shanty. Hi. I mean, we are still just digging into Sonic 1, so I don't think that you missed much. But don't worry, I'm definitely gonna make more streams like this because I love this kind of thing. I had honestly forgotten how much I love learning about the things I love, actually. Was it the album cover or the music video? Wait, no, it says the cover. It says the cover. Wait a second. Okay. No. Out of the blue. Naoto Oshima speaks. So these are all the okay, so these are just the references. They're not going to show you like the actual cover that he had in mind. The one we saw doesn't show his shoes, so check the gallery if you want more concept art. Johnny, I was just there. I was just in the gallery. Yeah. I wish fandom wasn't so awful to navigate, but we ball, yeah. Sonic's personality was defined around 3 core pillars which align with Sega's image at the time. Cool, challenger, and the backstory? Okay. Okay, I see how from backstory you go to a personality, but, core pillars which align with Sega's image at the time. Backstory. Backstory was one of the core pillars that aligned with Sega's image at the time. I mean... Okay. Sure. Funny thing is, I was debating, should I beat Sonic 4.1 today or watch the stream? And I decided not to torture myself today. You made a wise decision. You made a wise decision, Johnny. We welcome you. Sonic's personality basis, as far as I know, is attitude. He's a bad butt. You know, like a badass, but geared towards kids, so you can't swear, so he's a bad butt. Well, that backstory sure was an interesting one. You know, the one that kept changing according to what region of the world you were in? I think, okay, guys, I think we need to reel it back in a little bit, okay? The Sonic Bibble, yeah. By the way, a sort of redesign was already in motion during the Saturn era. The art of Satoshi Okano looks more similar to modern Sonic than the classic one, which is why I say that era is like super interesting. Like there's like a few, I think that there's like a few covers or something like in which Sonic already kind of looks like Yuji Uekawa Sonic. But he's still like in his classic design, so it's really interesting. Like Hostile Gato. Yeah. Okay, also Challenger, I don't know. Okay, now this might be a little bit insensitive of me, but I don't know. When I think of the word Challenger, a certain something comes to mind, and while I do understand like the whole deal, okay, yeah, he's a challenger. He challenges. Are you sure you want to use that as one of your core tenets? So close to the other thing, the one that exploded live on air. I do agree with the cool though, even though cool can mean a lot of different things. A lot of people would argue that, Shadow is cooler than Sonic, so whoops. Okay. Since the game was chiefly targeting American audiences, the character was built to resonate with them, under the belief that success in the US would also attract Japanese customers, just Japanese consumers. Oh, what a bold assessment. Oh dear. He was made impulsive, which Oshima saw as representative of Americans. No comment. And influenced by then Governor of Arkansas, Bill Clinton's get it done attitude. Wait, Bill Clinton was the governor of Arkansas? Of all places, Arkansas! Really? But yeah, like, Tulu, was it you who mentioned the get it done attitude? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. It's on the Sonic Wiki. That is indeed one of the things. Okay. Oh my goodness. To further sell the character's concept to Sega, a backstory. A backstory. Oh. And the next section is called Conflicts with Sega of America, because of course. Oh, this is fun. This is so much fun. Oh dear. Kaboom. The covers you're referring are the Japanese Sonic Jam one and the Japanese Sonic 3D Blast one on the Saturn. Yes, that's it. All I know is about Bill Clinton is that he plays the sax. Yeah. Politics aside, Bill had charisma. I mean, yeah, I've seen his face on gaming in the Clinton years. No, like he looked he didn't look bad. He didn't look bad. He looked like the kind of guy that you wouldn't mind trusting, you know? Like I'm going off my impressions of him, you know, whenever I saw him in TV during the 90s. Like he seemed like he seemed like an okay fella. Like Sega of America! Ah! Uekawa started to be more active in the Saturn era, so it makes sense. Sonic R's ending image was made by him, I believe. Ah, I see. Kaboom. Yeah. Oh, man. It should have worked. To be honest, Japan has some American philia. The thing is, the Mega Drive wasn't popular over there either. Wop, wop. But the Saturn was a hell of a hit in Japan, wasn't it? I think, yeah. And then shaking the ideas was Sega of America! Whoa! Okay. To further... Okay, let me see. The backstory drew inspiration from Disney, Hanna-Barbera, and Sanrio characters, as well as World War II era aviation imagery. Okay, I was not, Okay, I was not... When I started reading this, Pink Floyd's The Wall is not what I thought was going to worm its way into my brain. But, like, whenever someone says World War II era aviation imagery, that's usually the first thing that pops into my head. Another thing that could go in there is, you know, the wartime cartoons from Disney and Looney Tunes, but for some reason, no, it's The Wall. The Wall is the one thing that you know shows up. You know, with the big eagle that turns into a fighter plane and whatnot. And to ow the edge. Ow the edge. Yeah, the thing is, there was no mainline Sonic game for there to get it popular. Yeah, like, it is one of those... It is one of those, like, what ifs. What if Sonic had gotten an actual game, like, mainline game for the Sega Saturn, and what if it wasn't Sonic Extreme? Because what if it was something actually developed by Sonic Team in Japan instead of STI? Like, big what ifs, big what ifs. is that beefed Vector at the bottom? Oh, why, yes. Yes, it is. No Captain America? No, no Captain America. Captain America is like super way out of my usual reference pools. Marvel in general. I think like the only Marvel thing that is usually easy for me to bring up as a reference is like the X-Men. And judging by the way that they were treated during the last 15 years or so, you can imagine that has kind of fell off. But yeah, no, Captain America doesn't really factor into like my imagination. Neither does Thor, neither does Hulk. And basically, the whole Avengers, like Iron Man only does a little bit because of the '90s show. You know, the one with the theme song that goes, "I am Iron Man! I am Iron Man!" Yeah.
Marvel is Spider-Man, Fantastic Four, and the X-Men. Nothing else.
Yes.
At least that's how I see it.
Yes. I don't have OBS here to see if it caught what you said. By the way, Weasel is here. He just heard me talk about Marvel and he decided to throw his 2 cents.
And those are my 2 cents.
Yeah. Hi, Neela. How are you?
You continue your deep dive onto the Sonic Wiki. I just heard
it currently is just a deep dive into Sonic 1, but it's being so worth it. I am definitely gonna do more of these.
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so Marvel is the keyword to summon Weasel. I'm not 100% sure.
No.
Okay.
There's other things that can summon. Marvel is just one of them, and it's not even that often.
Okay, you heard a man, folks.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Sonic Team decided no song. Let's do anime in Dreamland. Yeah. Let's do Twin Stars after Twin Stars. After we didn't do Twin Stars. Yeah. Okay. I guess someone really liked Who Framed Roger Rabbit, judging by Madonna's design. She's not bad, just drawn that way. Also short hair. Not a winner. Not a winner in my book. But okay. Vector was planned as early as Sonic 1. He was gonna be Sonic's sidekick before Tails was conceived. I mean, weren't all of these guys supposed to be Sonic's sidekick? I do like that they brought back Vector. Like, I do think that out of all of these designs, Vector's is like the strongest. So it's so I really I love that they brought Vector back for Chaotix. He's made 2 comebacks. He's made 2 comebacks in the history of the franchise. It's really cool. I think that's also one of the reasons why I love the Chaotix so much. It's because it's made up of all these different bits and pieces of the franchise, and just incorporates them all super well. Like, we're probably gonna get there when we get there. Like with that. Okay, this is funny. I literally downloaded and sent the original Sonic Bible draft 1 and 2 and was reading over it. How can I get my hands on that? How can I get my hands on the Sonic Bible? This is so cool. So Marvel is the key. Okay. Wait, Succulents, you're here. Wait a second. Oh no, I don't want to. I want all messages to show up. Oh no! Succulents, where are you? I didn't know Sonic had a hot blonde to compliment him in the early days. I mean, the early concept days, yeah. I think that they thought that Sonic needed a Peach analog, you know, because Mario. But yeah, remember the French propaganda where Mickey, Donald, Goofy, Felix the Cat, and Popeye bombard France? Wait, what? Wait. It's French propaganda in which, wait, was it meant to pit France and America against each other? Was that the idea? Because then because if not that, then it doesn't make sense. Because the French are gonna be like, oh yeah, we're gonna do a propaganda thing in which we blow up. Everyone's gonna love it! I like to think that Breezy from the Sonic cartoon is like a reworking of Madonna. I don't know if we have way to confirm or deny it, but yeah, like it does seem like banished from Top Chat as usual. Like, I don't understand what is Top Chat's issue with you, Lance. Like, Charmy B had also 2 comebacks. So I had Mighty, SPO, and Ray. Yeah. I have them. I had to go through the Internet Archive as the original posts were lost to time. Is there a way I can send them or send you the archive links? Wait a second. I just got something in... Oh wait, Weasel sent me a message. Let me see. Sent me But yeah, a link. Let me see. Oh wait, he didn't send this just to me. He sent it. Okay, I gotta show this. I gotta show this on stream. Wait a second. Wait, just wait a second. I just want Trip and Cross Worlds. Oh, same. Then seemingly have been consistent with them when they bring them back for comic specials. Just they were the Chaotix, strangely. What? Even for Chaotix 30th anniversary, they made a story set in the modern world instead of the classics. I mean, yeah, they did. Okay. Let me download this, and then I am going to show it on stream because it is very interesting. Let me do. I'm loving it. Or something. Wait. Downloads, and now we go to OBS. Where is it? Okay. Oh man, that's huge. But yeah, Weasel just sent this. On Discord. To me and a couple of our friends. Like, okay, I have no idea what this is. But it's really cool. Like, yes, that is Gamma and Surge and Kitsunami. Yeah. I bet they don't know how to emulate the 32X, even though that is something that people have been doing to do for, like, IDW Sonic if it was good. I can't say for sure if IDW Sonic is still as flawed as I remember it, because I have to get my head in gear and read everything that I have missed. Thankfully, now I know of a way to do it. I am not going to divulge any more information, but yes, I will be reading the rest of the IDW comic, and then I will be able to at least judge it up until the point that I have read, which with any luck, it will be where it is currently. But yeah, it's a reference to Dragon Ball. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it's really cool. All the Sonic comics are flawed in some fashion. Oh yeah, yeah. No, like, but definitely, like, I know what I usually say about Archie, but yeah. But yeah, the Dragon Emeralds, yeah. Okay, back to the back to this. Okay, so Disney Hanna-Barbera, like, the whole World War II thing kind of caught me off guard, but Disney Hanna-Barbera and Sanrio, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I am very surprised to see Hanna-Barbera mentioned here. Like, also, what do you mean when you say Hanna-Barbera? Do you mean Tom and Jerry Hanna-Barbera, or do you mean Yogi Bear Hanna-Barbera? Do you mean Scooby-Doo Hanna-Barbera? Like, because those are very different between each of them. Okay. Which Oshima was interested in at the time. Okay, it featured a jet pilot nicknamed Hedgehog due to his spiked hair, who had Sonic's likeness emblazoned on his flight jacket and plain as nose art. According to this story, Sonic the Hedgehog was set in a children's story written by the pilot's wife. Oh right, right, the Sonic Bible. Let me just say, let me just see if like simple like web search actually lands me on it. Okay. Sonic the Hedgehog Bible. If what shows up is a Sonic version of the Christian Bible, I am gonna riot. Also, how did Sonic die in Sonic 06? What? Okay. Yeah, Story Bible, that might be better. That backstory is from Japan. The Sonic Bible is the American lore. I mean, we are going to go probably... We are going to go probably into the conflicts between, you know, the American backstory and the Japanese backstory, because of course, because one of the core tenets of Sonic is backstory. One of the core pillars of Sonic is backstory. You know, that thing that is very, like, straightforward and nobody has ever had any doubts about what it is and where and the origins of Sonic and Robotnik and all of that. Okay, let me see. The Sonic Retro. Yeah, no, I am not a bot. Ah, okay. Okay, I think... Wait, Sonic Retro Forum discussion thread containing links to the 3 revisions. Wait a second. Sonic Retro, my old friend. Yeah. I do. Whenever. Okay. That is what they intended with the chaotics returning in Heroes. Wait, what did I mention? What did I miss? Okay. It's based on the blah blah blah. Side note, my best guess regarding the chaotics is that Izuka mentioned they essentially made them brand new characters when they came to the modern world, so there might be a clash there. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that so much, and I hate that it had to be Ian Flynn correcting some of that. Because, like, oh no, who are these guys? Nobody knows. Everyone who had been following Sonic ever since 1996 and actually knew who they were. Wait, what do you mean? Why don't they know Knuckles? Why don't they even mention Knuckles? Like, again, it had to be Ian Flynn to convince, like, Sega. No, they can be connected. They can be connected. You don't have to ignore Knuckles' chaotics, you freaking idiots. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, even so, regarding that backstory, I don't think it was ever canon or intended to be canon. Yeah. I do whenever I mentioned the duo itself before HB as a studio was founded. Yeah, but you're a nerd. Sonic just spawned one day and said, I'm gonna run fast and kick evil scientists in the face. Yeah, I remember reading the English Sonic 1 manual that Sonic knew that Eggman was up to no good, again, and I think it was referencing the Sonic Bible and Sonic and Kintobor's history. Even Zelda has more cohesive plot than Sonic at this point. Oh yeah. Right, I found the original script for Archie Sonic 243 thanks to Sonic Retro. Yep. Okay, so containing links to the 3 revisions. Wait a second. Wait a second. So does that mean that these scans are not the correct ones? That there are revised versions? Let me see. Okay. The Sonic Bible isn't turned in. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, so this is a thread from 2009. I miss the days when Sega actually cared about Sonic. I remember feeling like this so much during this time. This is so amazing. This is so amazing. Okay. Those are the dead links I had to source from the Internet Archive. Okay, so let me see. Wait, what? No, that's working. Oh my, okay, no, I am not gonna read this now. I am not gonna read this now, but oh my goodness. Just the first line. Hardly Nebraska. Oh my, didn't Salty DK Dan read this on stream once? What the fuck? Okay, but they are here. They are here. Okay, download that. Sonic Bibble, yes. Yes, save that, and then draft 1, which I'm gonna guess also works. Yes. Let's go. And lastly, yeah. Please, PS input by 626. Warlord, are you still here? They're talking to you! They're talking to Stitch across time! Holy crap! Okay, yeah. Yeah, download that. I am definitely gonna read this. I am definitely going to read this. Which I can already tell that has absolutely nothing to do with the jet pilot nicknamed Hedgehog due to his spiked hair, who had Sonic's likeness emblazoned on his flight jacket and plain as nose art. And that, according to this story, Sonic the Hedgehog was set in a children's story written by the pilot's wife. Nebraska. Nebraska. Okay. Okay. Conflicts with Sega of America. Oh boy, here we go. They're also saying Sonic was a 2000s kid. What have we learned? Many beautiful things, Laketh. Many beautiful things. Mandy, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Going to read up on the Sonic scripture. I sub, thank you! Thank you, the beloved Piscina and Tai Cheesy, thank you. Oh man, June 24th, lol. Yeah. Nebraska dumpster. Yeah. Draft 1 and Draft 2 are much closer to current Sonic. I mean, I'm gonna read them all. Oh, besides Mania. Sunny Hedgehog, mind you. Okay. I have to bring up... Okay, so back in 2005, I came up with this idea of having human versions of the characters, like because Gijinka, turning animal characters into humans was very much in vogue at that time, especially like on DeviantArt. So I decided to hop on the bandwagon, but instead of saying that they were, the characters but humans, they were humans that were based on the characters that just happened to share the characters' inclinations and stuff, and there was going to be like a whole story about them going through the characters' stories. It's also why I got interested in researching cults, because specifically of Shadow's human double, that I thought that his family, at least part of it, had been involved in a cult, and they wanted him back because he was going to be the vessel to house Black Doom, as in the actual Black Doom from the game, not a guy based on Black Doom. Yeah, there were going to be weird shenanigans in there. But yeah, so I called it the Human Sonic Doubles. And guess what my name for Sonic's double was? Jeffrey. No, it was Sunny. It was Sunny. So you mean that name was already connected with Sonic way before I came up with that weird idea, huh? Okay, interesting. Never went to Sonic Retro because of tribalism and being at a rival site already. Oh my goodness, that happens so often. I did not understand at all. Also, does anyone remember when the Sonic Wiki Zone was the Sonic News Network? I do. I remember it very clearly. I also remember Sonic HQ, which at one point decided to make a hoax saying that there was, like, this was back in, like, I think 2001 or 2002 or something. They were saying that, oh hey, a new game is coming out. It's called Knuckles Adventure, and it's going to bring back the Chaotix. And me and my brother were so very disappointed that that was just an April Fool's hoax thing and not an actual thing. My brother made paper cutouts of the characters so that he could play with them. Our disappointment was enormous, and our day was ruined. Oh, man. The concept got so much wilder than I first thought, yeah. Like the skunk, yeah. Hello, the Native Knight, welcome. As in this, okay. You brain synced with 91 Sega of America, yeah! I remember Sonic cults. Yeah, I feel old now. I love Knuckles, my goat. Heh heh heh, yeah! I mean, if you like Knuckles, you're in the right place, because Knuckles is my favorite, is one of my favorite fictional characters of all time. I've already mentioned that on this stream, but it bears repeating. Knuckles is my favorite. Knuckles is... I don't know if I can say that he is my favorite fictional character of all time, though. Right now, no others spring to mind, but, yeah. If he's not my favorite character of all time, then, he comes pretty close. Pretty close. Oh, man. Man, I wish Knuckles could achieve the same fame that Wario did. Oh, yeah. No, like my brother and I even, like, hypothesized that at one point, they could do, like, okay, so Sonic is for the more sci-fi futuristic, stories, and Knuckles would be for the more fantasy, ancient type stories. I think that would be a little bit limiting thinking back on it, but yeah, we've been thinking about that for a long time. I think you forgot to open your mouth. I mean, yeah, no, like my rigging is not, you know, like my rigging and all this stuff, like, it's not perfect. Of course, there's going to be some times where the stuff just glitches out or something. Also, if I'm slightly out of frame. If I'm slightly out of frame, then yeah. Portuguese speakers, any Power Sonic folks? I vaguely remember a website called Power Sonic. But yeah. Talking about that, I do remember being on Cyber Cafe looking at the recently released Shadow the Hedgehog and the upcoming Sonic Next Gen, which I thought was gonna be great. Oh man, that E3 footage, we never forgot it. We never forgot it. E3 2006 was so memorable. Sonic 06, $599 US. The giant enemy crab that you strike his weak point for massive damage. Like, and I'm pretty sure that I'm forgetting a few, but these are big ones. I've had good luck using VBridger to improve the quality and tuning. Okay, that's a conversation that's gonna be that we're gonna have to save for some other time. But yeah, okay, VBridger. Okay, I'll commit it to memory. Okay. I don't know if I love Sonic being assigned to sci-fi exclusively, but I get you. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, which is why I said that, you know, looking back on it, it was kind of limiting. Like, I think that I prefer the whole franchise being able to do whatever it wants, instead of it just being like, okay, so if it's like a Sonic or Tails story, it has to be this, or if it's like an Amy story, it has to be that. Like, I think that limits things to a degree that nobody really wants. Ridge Racer. I don't remember where that's from, but I do remember the way. Oh, wait. I remember an old YouTube video replacing Scary Maze's jump scare with $599 US. Truly, that was the most terrifying thing. Okay. Let's go into this. How far are we into the page? Not even half. Okay, awesome. But there might be a bunch of references at the end. So yeah, okay. So from Sonic the Hedgehog being a children's story written by Hedgehog pilot's wife to conflicts with Sega of America. Oh boy. Okay. Oshima initially gave Sonic a human girlfriend named Madonna to combat the idea that the character was too childish. What? Huh? Wait, okay, wait a second. It's the first sentence, and we're not even into Sega of America's thoughts on Sonic, and I'm already confused. Okay, so, guys, are you looking at this? Are you looking at this thing? Are you looking at this? Does this thing look like it would date a human in 1 billion years? Like, too childish? I mean, that's on you, guys. I mean, maybe you should have kept the fangs. I don't know. Let's make him less childish by having him have a human girlfriend. Look, guys, this is not Roger Rabbit. What the heck are you doing? Oshima-san! Nani kore? Bring back Madonna. I mean, I wouldn't mind if they brought back Madonna, much like they brought back Pauline in the Mario series, and Donkey Kong. What? Like, how does having a girlfriend, human or not, make the character less childish? Guys. Do you think that Mickey would be perceived as less childish if Minnie was a human girl? Like, what? I don't get it. Okay, no, let's move on. Let's move on. Also, I guess dating Elise was retroactively undone. Yeah. I think this is a callback to the Rubber Hose Fleischer cartoons where this was actually common. Probably, but that's not the reason that they're giving us. The reason that they're giving us is that the character was too childish. Okay, you do you, buddy. Children generally don't have hot young women as girlfriends. If they do, please contact the police. Oh, okay. Madonna, inspired by the American singer with the same name, good luck trademarking that, would have served as a damsel in distress who Sonic would need to rescue in the game. Because of course. The developers also intended to feature a rock band in the game's sound test menu with animations of Sonic breakdancing. Ew! Wait, no. That is too adult. That is too mature. Oh my goodness, breakdancing. Forget the human girl. This is what's gonna make our character resonate with all the edgy teens or whatever. Wasn't Madonna part of Gun and the Archieverse? I think so. Let me see. Madonna is a character who was set to appear in the Sonic the Hedgehog. She was the love interest for Sonic the Hedgehog. Appearances in other media, Archie comics. Okay, let me... Madonna, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, what a terrible day to wear this dress. Okay, okay, I'm just going to run through Madonna Garnet. Wait a second. Sonic Super Digest issue... Oh, this was already in the Ian Flynn run. Of course! Archie's editor causes chaos on Fourth Wall cast from Sonic the Hedgehog issue... Let's see. Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Interesting that it's Mama Robotnik singing that. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Okay, and yes, of course it was Ian Flynn who brought her back. Who else? Who else? Okay. I mean, Sonic ended up being into breakdancing anyway, so yeah. It's worth mentioning Oshima originally envisioned Sonic being around 18. I mean, yeah, I can totally see that. Like, you know, the ages of cartoon characters are really hard to pinpoint. So yeah. So wait. If Oshima envisioned Sonic as being 18, where did the 15 years old come from? Because that was his official age for, you know, as long as I can remember. It's really reminding me of Topaz from Sonic X. Yeah. Except the Topaz doesn't have the whole thing of, you know, having been there from almost the beginning. Okay, not the Michigan-shaped frog reference. Yeah. Mama Robotnik. Classic Sonic is 17 and modern Sonic has 15. Am I the only one who finds it awfully ironic that classic Sonic apparently officially was 17 years old and modern Sonic, you know, the taller version of Sonic is actually 2 years younger? I mean, I'm not gonna judge much. Like, I know for a fact that there are some 13-year-olds that tower over 16-year-olds. It happened in my class. Also, I know of a guy who didn't change his voice until he was like 16. Like, until he was 16 years old, he sounded like a boy. Like, you know, like a little boy, like a 10-year-old boy. Yeah, I am not going to comment too much on that. Well, too late, I already did. Oh, man. Donald is in his 30s in the DuckTales reboot, so yeah. I mean, but, yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. Classic younger Sonic is older than modern older Sonic. Yeah, I guess around Dreamcast years, they wanted him to resonate with teens. Oh yeah, the teens of the 90s were no longer teens in the late 90s. They remade Sonic to resonate with my cousins. Oh, okay. As the team began work on the in-game engine, Sega of America was sent sketches of Sonic in early 1990, and it all went to crap from there. Let me guess. The concepts were very poorly received. They expressed concern about American audiences potentially being unfamiliar with hedgehogs. Oh my god, what?! This is the same kind of guys who thought that Janine from the real Ghostbusters was like too edgy, and that her pointy glasses would scare children. And who thought that Slimer should be the star of the show. So, oh my god. Children would be unfamiliar with hedgehogs. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh my god. I understand American children not being familiar with European badgers. That I understand. But hedgehogs? Oh my god. And found Madonna too suggestive. Again, Janine's glasses scare little kids. They ultimately labeled Sonic as unsalvageable and proposed a complete redesign, even suggesting to, oh my god, educate Sega of Japan on character design through the work of filmmaker Will Vinton, the creator of the California Raisins. Are you mental? Are you... What? Suggesting to educate Sega of Japan on character design. Are you... Oh my god! Oh my god! What the frick is wrong with executives, man? What? Of all the things I was expecting to learn today, this was not one of them. I also did not expect you have to remember that the California Raisins are a thing. What the fuck? No, I have a have a perfect design for Sonic. It's Cool Spot. It's just Cool Spot. It's the mascot of 7-Up. It's just Cool Spot. Just make Sonic into Cool Spot. That's it. That's it. We don't need anything else. Oh no, give him a bow tie because the California raisins have bow ties. How's everyone doing in chat? Oh man, Final Fantasy X stream when? Not before I do Final Fantasy IX. Sorry about that, Warlord. But Final Fantasy IX is my favorite. Is my favorite of all the Final Fantasies. So, if I'm going to start by streaming one of them, it is probably gonna be 9. I have both. Well, I have 9. My brother has 10, but I'm allowed to use the games in his library as well. So, yeah. But yeah. One day, definitely. I don't know. As the guy who designed the entire Scooby-Doo cast, an American-born Japanese animator. Oh my god. Oshima was already pulling from American character designs with Mickey and Felix. You know, one of which is a worldwide icon. Let me see what Vil Vinton did. Other than create and design the California raisins. Okay. Okay, best known for his claymation work. Okay, point number 1. We are not doing claymation yet. Clay Fighter is still not a thought in anyone's minds. So yeah, okay, so first problem, claymation work. That's what he specializes in. Okay. Alongside creating iconic characters such as the California Raisins. Okay, what else did he do? What else did he do? Okay. Wobbly Wino. Okay, going solo. Vinton produced a trilogy of 27-minute films of a short story series like fairy tales in the late 1970s and early 1980s, such as Martin the Cobbler. Does this have a visual? I am pretty sure that is not the visual. What? What is going on? What is going on? I definitely gotta make more streams like this, man. Vil Vinton Studios, aka the place where the California Raisins originated, became Laika. Oh my goodness, Sonic should have been a rabbit. Look at all the rabbit holes we're going through. Okay, so it's just the Martin the Cobbler, the Oscar-nominated Rip Van Winkle, and the Little Prince. I think that in order to see some visuals on this, I am going to actually have to search. Okay. So, Martin the Cobbler, 1977. Martin the Cobbler. Yeah, this looks like a kind of a more refined version of Rankin Bass stuff. Again, did this guy only do stop motion? Rip Van Winkle. Rip Van Winkle, 1978. Yeah. Again, like I said, looks kind of like Rankin Bass, except you know, a little bit more detailed, a bit more refined. And The Little Prince. The Little Prince, 1979. Oh, The Little Prince as Saint-Exupéry's Little Prince, you know, with the fox and stuff. Oh, okay. There he is with his rose. Wow, okay. Yeah, again, it doesn't, it looks like claymation. It looks like claymation, yeah. Okay, what else did you do? The music video runs their kinds, blah, blah, blah. Vincent, no longer performing animation himself, later produced special effects for blah, blah, blah. His company's animations effect for Disney's Return to Oz. Oh, I remember watching clips of this movie, and yeah, definitely. Oh my god, and like, and I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking. Okay, so Sega of America completely scrapped everything that Naoto Oshima and you know, the rest of the Sonic crew had done with Sonic. Looking at it, seeing what was intended, and they directed him to take design lessons from a claymation guy. What? Oh, wait. Okay, so the other characters that he made were the Noid for Domino's Pizza. You know, that ugly. And the M&M's red, yellow, blue, green, and crispy. And this was the guy that they said that Sega of Japan should be educated by. I am not saying that his work is without merit, but what the heck? Now, of course, there's a Nickelodeon guy involved in this because of course! Okay. Consider me educated on this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, yeah, it's that Laika, the one from Paranorman and Coraline and Kubo and the Two Strings and the Box Trolls and yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, like, oh. And yes, I'm with you, Johnny. I'm with you. Like, okay, so these guys went through the trouble of sourcing American media to make their thing, and then America comes in and says, "Oh, it's unsalvageable. Get some pointers from the California Raisins Guide, please." Okay. Tom Kalinske became the president of Sega of America in 1990. He, alongside the company's product manager, Madeline Schroeder, and director of marketing, Al Nielsen, began work on overhauling Sonic and his world to maintain a simpler character identity, starting by removing elements like Madonna, the band, and Sonic's fangs and collar. Where are... Wait, Tom Kalinske, isn't this the guy... Isn't this the guy who badmouthed the original concept of Sonic to smithereens? Like, do you guys see any spike collar and fangs? Like, huh? What in the... What are you talking about? Is everyone high? Borrowing inspiration from brands such as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, because of course they were gonna show up, they developed a backstory for the character in a document known as the Sonic Bible, which I have downloaded and I am really interested in reading, even though it's going to probably break my brain. In this revised story, Sonic was raised in Nebraska. Yep, we saw that part. Trained hard to achieve his speed and befriended a scientist who went evil after a laboratory accident. As you do. You either turn into Mr. Freeze or the Hulk. There is no in between. Okay, let me check. Hi, I'm back. Hello, welcome back. Cursed knowledge is still knowledge after all. Yep. I want to be a Sonic fan in a world that Sonic looks like Yonoid and California raisins, yeah. Question, do you like penicillin on your pizza? Oh! I don't remember which Requiem song they sing. I don't think I've ever seen concept art of Sonic with a collar. Fangs, yes, but never a collar. Yeah, just one fang, kinda like Sonic Adventure 1. Maybe? Okay, but the TMNT at least makes sense. Yeah. The Sonic Bible was essentially a superhero origin story. Yeah? Yep, the US sure loves its superheroes, right? Yep. Oh my god. Okay. This version of Sonic received negative reactions from the Japanese. Shock of all shocks. Sonic Team resisted the changes, believing they should be the ones in charge of every aspect of the character. I would agree, but I've seen what Sonic Team did in the early 2010s. So unless those changes were mandated by Sega of America, I honestly do not know. Like, okay, a mystery that I don't know if it's ever going to be solved. Who told the people writing Sonic that Shadow was Vegeta? Who made the decision? Who made the executive decision that whenever Shadow was going to be on screen, he was going to be an analog of Vegeta? Who dictated that? Like, was it Sonic Team? Was it Sega of Japan? Was it Sega of America? Who did that? Who was involved in the making of Sonic Free Riders? Because I think that was the start of that. Of Shadow being, like, super arrogant and stuff. And the beginning of, Sonic Free Riders and Sonic Colors, you know, being the beginnings also of Pontek and Graph's, run as, you know, lead writers for the Sonic games. Where did that order come from? What did the scooter say about Shadow's power level? I don't know. I don't think that the scooter has any measuring tool for that. I know in the 06 plan, Silver was directly inspired by Trunks. I mean, yeah, but that's different. That's different. That's the character that was directly inspired by another character. Like, Shadow being pegged as exactly like Vegeta goes against his characterization in Sonic Adventure 2. So I think that there was like either something that was forgotten or miscommunicated or something like that, because I'm not putting aside the possibility of Shadow being inspired by Vegeta. But the fact still remains that Sonic Adventure 2 Shadow does not act like Vegeta. Only in the English version. You're not even good enough to be my fake. Was it Sonic? No. Again. Japanese Shadow does not sound at all. The Japanese Sonic Adventure 2 Shadow does not speak in the same way as American Shadow does. In fact, that's a problem. That's a problem that happened a lot with adaptations during that time, because Americans tended to look at Japanese characters that were made to be like quiet and cool and kind of like loners, and for some reason the American translators and localizers saw that and couldn't fathom the idea of a character being like that, but also just keeping to themselves, which is why, for example, Rika from Digimon Tamers is so different in the Japanese version compared to the American version. In the American version, she actively antagonizes everyone around her. In the Japanese version, she is completely withdrawn. Even while even if she antagonizes people, it's not like she doesn't belittle them in the same way that American Rika does. So what's going on here? Let me see. Contact and Graph said Sega was the one telling them to write them like that. Sega of where? Of Japan? Of America? Let's see. Let me see. Okay, Vegeta was written in Izuka's drafts. That's concerning. Drafts for what? Drafts for what exactly? For which game? For which game, in which era? Or more likely, in which era? Like, to be honest, Vegeta, aside of being the rival, is the most complex character, the one with the most character development, and the one that gets his redemption in the end, and also comes to respect his rival. I mean, yes, but he's a very different character from Shadow. Like, he doesn't have the same backstory as Shadow. He doesn't have the same... He doesn't act at... Like, Shadow doesn't act at all like Vegeta. Unless everyone else is seeing something that I'm not, okay? Like, Shadow is all of that, and I'm glad he's back to be like that. I said Scouter. Yeah, no, I got it. I was just making a joke. I have more to say about this topic, but I need to dine real quick, so be right back. Okay, Johnny, have a nice dinner. To be honest, 2010's Shadow is more similar to Saiyan Saga Vegeta instead, so it's like they regressed even on his inspiration. I mean, yeah, exactly, because when I think of Vegeta, when I think them saying, okay, Shadow is like Vegeta, I don't think of them talking about Vegeta as in like post-character development Vegeta. I think of them talking about Saiyan Saga Vegeta. Exactly. Okay, I found it in Shadow's original concept art with the eye scar. It lists Vegeta in Japanese. I mean, but he could have been an inspiration, but, like, an inspiration is not the same thing as, you know, like, let's try to make this character a carbon copy. Which is what they did in the 2010s. Like, you know, having a character inspired by Vegeta, oh, wow, I've never seen that before. Just take a look at all the rival characters that, for example, Shonen Jump has had over the years after Vegeta showed up, and tell me they draw no inspiration from Vegeta. And like, Shadow is the same, I am pretty sure. Yeah, he drew some inspiration from Vegeta, much like other characters did. Much like, for example, Hiei or Sasuke or other characters from shonen things that I am not remembering right now. But one thing is being inspired by, the other is trying to make them a carbon copy of another, which is what which again is, as I said, is what they tried to do in the 2010s. And with pre-character development Vegeta, even. With a character that had already gone through his character development, oh my god, the layers are dumb. The layers are terrible. Okay. Can you imagine Ruki/Rika with the gravelly shadow voice? Get out of my way, Ruki. This is a Digimon battle. As opposed to Sonic being a runner, skater, inline, ninja-ish, cold-blooded, coldly rational, doesn't smile, Vegeta. Yeah, no, there you go! There you go, ninja-ish. Ninja-ish, cold-blooded, coldly rational, doesn't smile. All of those are characteristics that Vegeta does not have. Vegeta in that context is there to give him a little bit of zest. You know? And I can understand that. But again, where in the 2010s was ninja-ish, cold-blooded, and especially coldly rational? Where was that? Yeah, I mean that I don't buy the online discourse that being based on Vegeta is a bad thing, because there are some values, but most of Shadow's character development that are similar to Vegeta is on Sonic Adventure 2. After Sonic Adventure 2, Shadow is his own thing. Luckily, Shadow Gens is back to where Shadow's 2006 characterization left. Yes, exactly. I was so thankful for that game to bring us back. Okay, why are we talking about Shadow? We were supposed to be delving deep into Sonic 1, but again, like, the incompetence on display is still on display. I got character development that holds nothing like my oh boy. I think part of the problem was when people started adapting it. Yeah, a lot of stuff gets lost in translation when it comes to that. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's go on. Because this was all because of Sonic Team having resisted the changes, believing they should be the only ones, the ones in charge of every aspect of the character. But Sega of America insisted that they were more suitable for the game's original task of appealing to Americans. Sure you were. I mean, you did some things right. I mean, Sonic became a success, didn't it? But, man, the arrogance, jeez. Okay. Schroeder was sent to Japan to discuss the changes with Sonic Team. they settled on the compromise that Sega's Japanese and American divisions would each use their version of Sonic. And then Sega of Europe arrived late to the party and went like, "Oh, hey guys, I have made the Sonic called Tails Pixel Brain." What the heck is a Tails? Oh, sorry, my time machine was badly calibrated. I'll be right back. Wait for me in 2 to 3 years. Okay, bye. Woo! There he goes. Oh my goodness. I mean, we had to read some really dumb thing that we went on a tangent. Yeah. Oh my god, did I just say a book reference in BFDI? I don't know what that is. The concept was technically for the Terios shadow, so when they dropped his ninja stuff, they laser focused on Vegeta when they started adapting it. Yeah, but again, like, people tend to underestimate how old Dragon Ball Z is. I am pretty sure that what they did was they zeroed in on Vegeta post-character development. As in, you know, still kind of arrogant, still kind of hard to deal with. But in the end, at the end of it all, still a good guy? You know? Just a good guy with some issues? Which is not the Shadow that we got in the early 2010s. I'll keep hammering this. And yes, we have confirmation that Shadow is based on Vegeta. But he is not based on original Vegeta, on pre-character development Vegeta. To think that he is I don't know if I'm gonna sound too much like a nerd when I use these words, but intellectual folly. It's like it's just ignoring everything. It's just ignoring everything that the character has said and done throughout all of his existence. And all for what? See, that's the thing. That's the thing that bugs me the most about the whole rehauling of Sonic's brand, like in 2010. Like, what were they thinking? What were they thinking? Like, oh my goodness. It's not a lot. Look, guys, it's not 1990 anymore. It's not 2000 anymore. You have so many examples of redesigns and reimaginings and stuff already. Like, I know that the 2010s was like the age of the redesigns and reimaginings and reboots and remakes and whatnot. But like, by 2010, you had already had enough of those to kind of have a grip on what works and what doesn't. What the heck happened? Okay, we've been going off course for a while now. Okay. Adventure of Sonic the Hedgehog is the one thing they did, but it's the one good thing they did. Most people who grew up with it didn't become Sonic fans because the rest of the series is so different. So was it really a success? I mean, I watched Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog because I already liked Sonic. I liked the idea. I liked the concept. I thought that Sonic and Tails were, you know, really cool. But that's also because I was primed to like cartoon animals doing cool stuff because of Looney Tunes and Mickey and Company. So yeah, let's say that I was the prime target audience for something like Sonic. I don't know if I would have reacted well to Sad AM if it had arrived on Portugal during the time that it should have, aka the mid 90s, so like 1995, 1996. I probably would have found it too scary and I would have probably sworn off Sonic for a few years before I rediscovered it somehow. But yeah, because even Sonic Underground still, you know, sometimes made me a little bit scared, and like, you know, the tension was the tension in that show was palpable, and Sonic Sad AM is like Sonic Underground, but you know, better written. So yeah, okay. Madonna got bombarded with hate in America. I mean, yeah. Sega of Europe. The Sonic Bible is nice, but we really like Draft 2. We're going to base our Sonic on that. Yeah. There's still a lot of original things that they did to be Sonic's the opposite, even on small things, as using the Japanese pronoun of boku to be more formal compared to Sonic. Yes! 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 Yes, Shadow uses boku, doesn't he? Like, there you go. That is the clearest sign. That is one of the clearest signs that Shadow is not meant to be, like, you know, arrogant. He is not meant, like, he does have, you know, a pretty high opinion of himself, you know, being the ultimate life form and all, but he doesn't present himself as someone that you should tussle with. Boku designates usually a young man, usually one who's not looking for a fight. And if that's how Shadow if that's how Shadow refers to himself as, then that's all the confirmation you need. That's all the confirmation you need that someone really did not pay attention. So yeah. Lol. Even so, you had the game. It's covered by the Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Heroes, so you couldn't still fuck them. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back to this. Oh my goodness! It's almost 9:30. It's almost 9:30. Again, we are definitely coming back. We are definitely coming back to these deep dives. Okay. Nevertheless, the rock band concept and Madonna were still scrapped by the Japanese team, with Madonna in particular found too similar to Mario's Princess Peach. Oh, a little bit slow on the uptake, but yeah, okay. The band, meanwhile, was discarded to a lack of time, and the freed up memory was used to add the Sega chant taken from Master System commercials heard upon starting the game. Naka later said that he thought that the changes made by Sega of America facilitated Sonic's success. Wait, what changes? You mean removing the rock band, then Madonna? Is that what you mean? Okay. Among the rock band members was a crocodile. Oh! So that's what happened to him. Oh! I would have never guessed. Oh! Okay. After this overhaul, Yasuhara incorporated environmental themes into Sonic the Hedgehog's narrative, drawing inspiration from the 1990s youth culture. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say this. This was probably one of the best decisions that they did. Because it pretty much ensured that the game, even though it didn't have like a story, remember one of the core pillars backstory? Yeah, where did that go? But in terms of story, this was a win. This was a win. Like, not having the environmental themes would have crippled Sonic immediately. Like, you know, the whole thing that Sega of America was scared of. Well, not scared of. Like, was telling them, oh, this is unsalvageable. Here, have the California raisins instead. Yeah, no, this was the clincher, I believe. This is what turned Sonic from a random little game, a random little game about a hedgehog that runs fast, much like my cats are running fast right now and fighting on my bed, and one of them had their paw on the other's face, and it was really cute and also funny. But yeah, no, this is what turned Sonic from, you know, your random little game about a hedgehog that runs fast into something that was able to endure the test of time. As 1990s youth culture was as much of a base for this particular development, I think that it's also what saved it. Because there's a reason why you don't hear about Awesome Possum anymore. I'm just gonna say. Oh, man. It's used for men of all ages too, to not be too formal, but not as rude as saying ore. Yes. Yes. Did I say young man? Did I say young man? I think I read that somewhere. But no, I know that men of all ages use it. Unless they're old men, in which they usually will say either, you know, the more normal watashi or washi, like Eggman does. Eggman refers to himself as washi because he views himself as an older man. Even though in Sonic Heroes they said that he was like 30-somethings, and I'm like, okay. I love the echidna tribu. Tribu? I'm starting to think that the beloved piscina anti-cheesy might be French. Because that's the only... Wait. That's the only language that I can think of right now that writes... in which the word tribe is written tribu. How is it written in Spanish? La tribu, no. Is it also in Spanish? Is it tribu also in Spanish? Someone will probably correct me in chat about that. La tribu, la tribu. Okay, yeah, okay. I was right in correcting myself. Yes. Yeah, it's also in Spanish. Okay. I am getting so very educated in this stream, by the way. Yeah, alright, what did I miss? Me going on a whole rant about Shadow not being Vegeta, even though being inspired by him. And how the 2010s decided to make Shadow pre-character development Vegeta instead of post-character development Vegeta, which is what he was always intended to be, especially in the beginning, like with Sonic Adventure 2. Like, yes, he was based on Vegeta, but he was not based on stupid, arrogant, hot-headed Vegeta. He was based on later Vegeta, you know, with his issues and stuff, but still a good guy at heart, you know? Like, I think that that's most of what we talked about. Basically we went on a whole tangent about that. And about the things that were written, like, in Terios's design documents. Basically, you know, Terios did the prototype for Shadow, aka the Bio Lizard. I'm gonna start calling Terios the Bio Lizard. That's not gonna get confusing at all. Okay. Okay, that reminds me of the breakdown between Eggman and Eggman Mega, where Eggman is rude to Sonic but respects him. Nega is polite to Blaze but looks down on her. Nega could use another crack. Yeah, no, there you go. We even learning Spanish. Well, at least you guys, because that's my native language. Hehe. If Streams had if Stream had education mode, this would be it. I mean, yes. No, there are a few like VTubers who actually talk about. They talk about like important things like science and history, and here I am talking about the development of Sonic the Hedgehog 1991. Okay. So the environmental themes. The antagonist, Dr. Eggman, evolved from the aforementioned mustachioed man in pajamas concept. Finding appeal in the design, the team repurposed this character as the villain to symbolize technology. Oh yes, because like, just look at this. Just look at this. Doesn't this just scream technology? Like, okay, I am no stranger to the concept of, taking just the general look of something and make it be about something completely different. But just taking at face value. Oh yeah, I can totally see this guy building robots in his basement while wearing his pajamas. Yeah. He even has a little cat eared pillow and everything. Like, okay. But yeah, if you want to point the finger at someone for the disasters from the 2010s, blame Sega of America. That's what I thought. That was my suspicion. That was my suspicion. I don't know where you got that information, Johnny. Do you have? That's a nice statement, General. Why don't you back it up with a source? But yeah, no. The question still stands. Do you have a source for that, Johnny? Because I would be interested in knowing. Shadow has a lot of inspiration. It just happens that Vegeta and Shonen Rivals in general are some of his main inspirations. Yeah. Este soy yo hablando español. Nací en Redacted. To be honest, I'd be down for a Greek philosophy stream. I mean, sometimes we touch on, some Platonic concepts because, Atlantis, but I don't know that much about Plato or any other, like, Greek philosopher to actually give a lecture on them. But whenever someone says something like that, I'm like, man, I wish that I had that knowledge so I could give that lecture, like, right now. I wish it was lodged in my brain and that I could just, pick it up. Okay. Totally won't gonna shoot a laser at the moon. Nope. Just look at him. He's so silly. No, but it screams Teddy Roosevelt, but Eggman is the evil Teddy Roosevelt. Teddy Roosevelt was a conservationist and loved nature, the exact opposite of Eggman. So his design is supposed to be ironic. Yeah. No, I get it. Work hard, keep your head in the game, and if someone gets in your way, tell them you don't give a damn. Okay, Oshima also claims that Eggman was inspired by Humpty Dumpty. However, in the West, the character was named Dr. Ivo Robotnik due to miscommunications between Sega's American and Japanese divisions. The name was coined by Dean Sidden, then a Sega of America game counselor and designer. And then Archie managed to kind of roll this. Was it Archie? I remember that there was at least one continuity that decided that, oh yeah, because of the whole Quintobor thing, like, it's robotic backwards, so Ivo should also be backwards, and that's Ovi, and that means like eggs in Latin or something. Yeah, like, I don't remember which one did that. Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I keep remembering this one, Origin comic that was, that was made by Sega of America, but I don't remember where I found it. I don't remember where I found it, where I got it. But yeah, okay. Okay, enough being exasperated. Enough being exasperated at Sega of Japan and Sega of America's butt-headedness, mostly Sega of America. But sorry I read the rules. Why are you sorry for reading the rules? Don't be sorry. Mostly I'm going off Pontek and Graf's posts of former Sega of Europe employees talking about Sonic 4 and the fact that the Japanese script stayed consistent with their characterization. Okay. What do you mean miscommunication? Yeah, like, what? Yeah. What kind of miscommunication happened to, like, for this to happen? Like, what? Ivo Robotnik, due to miscommunications. Okay, so who was trying to communicate what, and how did we end up with Dr. Ivo Robotnik instead of Eggman? Like, who was trying to communicate what? Yes, I think it was both Archie and Eggman because Robotnik was from the House of Ivo. No, like, that's what I mean. I don't mean this about the Kintobor part. I mean about the Ivo part, reversing it so that it becomes Ovi or Ovi. Because yeah, I remembered that. I remembered the House of Ivo thing. I also heard that they didn't like the name Eggman, but I have no proof or source about this. Is this whole page on level mapping? Okay, I double checked and I wish to make a correction. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead, Johnny. Make the correction. Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna keep reading this. Sonic the Hedgehog was developed by a team of 7, 2 programmers, 2 sound engineers, and 3 designers. Although it began with just Naka and Oshima, people joined the team as content for the game increased. Oh, people joined the team. People didn't join the team as content. They joined the team as content for the game increased. English! The game was designed to fully exploit and demonstrate the Mega Drive's capabilities. As a result, it underwent extensive testing and redesign. For 6 months, Naka, Oshima, and Yasuhara worked 19 hours a day on the game. Holy crap. The development process relied on sketches rather than game design documents. Discarded ideas were crossed out. We've already seen a bit of that in the even in the character design, even in the character design concepts. Some stuff is like just scratched out. It's not like. The Chaos Emeralds were implemented to access the game's good ending, increasing replay value. Too bad they don't do anything! Okay. Additionally, the team frequented the Famitsu magazine, which provided them with previews of SNES games to avoid repeating their mistakes. Okay, so basically, they went to Famitsu and said what they were complaining about with SNES games, and they were like, we're not going to do that. Oh, we're not going to do that either. We're not going to do this either. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. I think that more people should do this nowadays. Okay, correction. Ken and I wrote 1 million drafts for each game. Each draft got a ton of character and story notes from Sega/Sonic team. Every word we wrote, every character trait, and every story point was given to us by them or based on the Sonic Game Bible. We had very little say. Great good and different good ending. Totally worth it. I was a good name pun without being too on the nose, and Robotnik sounds cool. It also means working man and directed to the origin of the word robot. Yeah. Okay, don't get me wrong. I love my time with Sega. Everyone was amazing. We just didn't have a lot of creative freedom, which is understandable. It's their most important IP. they are rightfully protective of it. I would be too. Okay. Million drafts for each game, character story notes. Okay, like, again, the whole Sonic in the 2010s thing is really annoying because, like, we can never really know how much was Sega being completely off their rocker when it comes to Sonic, and how much was Pontac and Graf. I forgot their first names. I'm sorry. And how much was Pontac and Graf just not being like in the vibe, you know? Like not being in the know, not being in the vibe, not being, you know, like immersed in the Sonic-ness. I know words, I assure you. I never said Sega of America. Our matching orders always came from Sega Japan, specifically Sonic Team. That just... Seriously. What were they thinking? Like, I understand. I understand being somewhat apprehensive because at the end of the 2000s, I mean, we just saw a post from 2009 saying that, yeah, I miss when Sega cared about Sonic. So yeah, Sonic was not exactly, you know, doing very well in the late 2000s. But what prompted them? I think, you know what I think happened? I think that they were trying to overcompensate. The idea that it comes from Sonic Team and Sega of Japan is a little bit weird. Is a little bit weird, but also kind of makes sense. Like, I keep remembering, okay, so I mentioned in passing in some other streams that I collect Monster High dolls. Well, now I do. I didn't collect, you know, the G1 and G2, but I am gonna go into G1 and G2. Okay, so if you don't know, Monster High, when it was first released, there were a lot of complaints from moral guardians, you know, those guys that always show up when they're least needed and keep everyone from having fun, and stifle creativity, and for no good reason, because sometimes creativity does need a little bit of a leash on it to make it really great. But this is not the case. This is not a leash. This is a noose. This is okay, forgetting that I said that. Okay, so apparently with Monster High, it did well for some years, but then the criticisms started really getting to Mattel, and they overhauled the brand and the dolls and whatnot, made it more friendly, more approachable, kind of. Also, the dolls had a dip in quality, which was unfortunate, but yeah, it was a response to the complaints that it was too edgy, that the characters were mean girls, that they were too sexualized, etc., etc. Stuff that if you actually saw the animated episodes and the movies, you knew that was not true. Like that was not true. It was just, those people that see bad stuff wherever they look, like because they actively go looking for it. But yeah, but it was made, but G2 of Monster High was made as a fear response, oddly enough, since we're talking about Monster High. It was done as a fear response to, actually it was a double whammy. It was the whole thing. It was the whole thing, with the moral guardians and stuff. But on the other hand, it was also a result of losing Ever After High. Ever After High, if you don't know, was Monster High's sister series that was based on fairy tales instead of classic monsters, which has a whole other history that I'm not gonna get into right now. But yeah, Mattel had recently lost Ever After High. And I think that those complaints really got to them, and they felt like they had to do something about it. This whole thing with Sonic in the 2010s feels like something of that order. It feels like it was a response to someone saying, "This is not correct, fix it." And them overcorrecting, like instead of doing like, a small overhaul of, the things that would, assuage, the complaints, they kind of kicked it into overdrive. Not a complete overdrive. I mean, okay, I was gonna say not complete overdrive because we didn't get like a reboot, but we did get a bunch of things from that era that are, like, we did get Sonic Boom, which at some point people did think was going to be a reboot. And we did get the whole split between the modern and classic eras. And the whole thing of them being able to coexist. As little sense as that made. But yeah, no, like all of that, especially like the splitting of the classic and modern eras, really feels to me like what happened with Monster High with G2. Like, we are losing the audience because we're taking allowed minorities' criticisms way too seriously. So we are going to back up and, in the meantime, kind of destroy part of what made our franchise successful in the first place. Which is never good. And then throughout the 2010s, all they did was, trying and failing to recapture some of the past, but they couldn't because what made Sonic good in the past was stuff that apparently the writers were not able to do. They were completely barred from doing anything that would have any meaning or weight or worth or value or other synonyms for the same concept. Like, because we're Sonic, it's haha funny, no seriousness here, like, no, you're not supposed to think any deeper than a kiddie pool on this. No, it's just Sonic. Oh, we sure were crazy in the past, weren't we? Oh boy, with those genies and magic swords. Haha. Boy, didn't you wish that we had never made those? I am so glad we can make fun of them now and pretend that they never happened while making fun of them. yes, we're aware. We're aware of the incompatibility of the dichotomy between these two things, but we don't care. It's Sonic, haha! It's Sonic, ha! You don't need to think about it. It's Sonic. A wizard did it. But yeah. Okay, and there's probably a lot of chat messages that I missed. Okay. 2010s era is an overreaction after what happened in the late 2000s, so they were playing safe in every possible way, but simplifying characters and stories were the most clear signs. Hence why Forces had an identity crisis, which didn't know what it wanted to be. Exactly. Sonic Forces would have never worked, like because it doesn't work. Because Sonic Forces was never going to work in an environment where you are not allowed to take yourself seriously. And especially if you haven't been allowed to take yourself seriously in all the games that predated it. Like, how the heck are you gonna tell this kind of story? Like, Sonic Forces, man. Sonic Forces. Like, Sonic Forces is just a whole river, a veritable ocean of why? Why did you do this way? Why did you think that this was a good idea? Why did you completely ignore every single bit and piece of world building up until now to make this thing? And to make matters worse, you even included classic Sonic in it, because of course you did, because he's your Hail Mary, isn't he? It's a Pavlov response. It's a Pavlovian response. You know, you show classic Sonic, people clap. That's what happens, right? So if we put classic Sonic in Sonic Forces, everybody's gonna love it, and everybody's gonna ignore that the tone of this stupid thing is completely wrong. I can't even say that it's like misplaced or slightly confused. No, it is wrong. It is the wrong tone for this kind of story. So much of Sonic Forces is wrong, and I'm not even talking about the gameplay. Like, I'm not talking about the gameplay. The gameplay, like, I played it fine. Like, I have no big complaints about that. Like, maybe it could be a bit boring, but I guess. But oh my god, there's so much wrong with Sonic Forces, and most of it has nothing to do with how the game plays. It's kind of like the 13th. Is it the 13th? No, 16th. It's kind of like the 16th Pokemon movie, in that there's so much wrong with it, and very little of what's wrong with it is what's in the actual movie. Like, it's everything else around it. It's everything else around it. It's the decisions that led to it. It's the decisions of, like, making stuff up where there was already stuff. You know, like, look, guys, you don't need to make a New York City. There is a New York City in the games. It's the last movie of the black and white era. You know that. You know that there's already a New York. There's already a New York. The whole game is based around the... What the heck are we doing? Okay. I remember a glitch on a game called Sonic 3 Complete. You see on Sinopolis Zone, you can find a floating block. You have to super peel out in it permanently without escaping it. You will escape the limits of the map. Okay. Smokers got it. Sega was essentially in a panic in the late 2000s. They were desperate for something to succeed after so many critical failures. that kind of thing is largely why Sonic 4 happened. It was an attempt to capitalize on the retro revival trend and nostalgia pander to no avail, as they canceled episode 3 before episode 2 released. I mean, yeah. Hello, Julie. Welcome. Sorry, I'm currently reading what I missed on chat. Oh my goodness, I missed so much. I went on such a big rant. I apologize. Okay. To be honest, they tried with Sonic Colors. It brought the environmental themes back, and there was a good environmental storytelling there. Sadly, the proper story made sure to ruin all of that. Yeah. Looks at Maria's death and the philosophical moral questions from Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Excuse me? What in the actual duck? Yes, exactly. Sonic only got its shit together post 2000s after Mania. After Mania convinced them that they were no longer fit to run the franchise. Because as we all know, Sonic Mania was essentially made by fans. It's an official release, but it was mostly made by fans. Also there was someone like high up in Sega. I don't know if it was like on Sega of America that looked at Sonic Forces and just had a whole bunch of notes after the game came out. Like for example, we always do this. Why are we always doing this? This makes no this makes no narrative sense. Like, why are we doing this always exactly in the same way, even when it doesn't fit? What is wrong? Okay. However desperate I was during the Dark Age, I was appalled that when Sega finally found a formula that worked with Sonic Colors, Generations, etc., that kind of game. Because instead of continuing to try and create a good 3D platformer, they just gave up. Yep, exactly. Sonic could work if it got closer to sad AM, comical relief as a coping mechanism in the middle of an actual crisis. Which is, I don't think that I'm going to be, saying anything super controversial, but that's kind of the deal with Frontiers. I think that Frontiers draws quite a bit from the kind of tone that you would have in Sad AM. Of course, under very different circumstances, but the situation is dire, but we can still joke around if we find time for it, is very much alive and well in Frontiers. Which again, I applaud. Sonic Frontiers isn't a perfect game by any means, but you can't deny that in that, okay, situation dire, but we are going to take it seriously when it's warranted, but also we are not going to forget, the funny sometimes, okay. I love playing Sonic Mega Collection Plus on PS2. Ha! You recognize the music. Haha. Awesome. Stuffed all the platforming in the 2.5D segments. All the 3D ones were just hold forward and boost. Yeah. Sonic Forces, when I said, oh, they are ready to be back as bad as I remember. Well, at least I have Sonic Mania. Yeah. Didn't care so much about the story, just wanted a game that played well. Yeah, I know that I'm a very atypical Sonic fan because I care more about the story than the gameplay. I care more about the story and the characters and the characterization and the character interactions than I do the actual gameplay. Which is blasphemous, I know, don't at me. Okay, I think I need to make a part 3 before 2026 ends. I don't know what you're talking about, the beloved Psina anti-cheesy, okay? You're fine. I think some of us are also holding ourselves back because of chat limits and whatnot. That, and I'm chatting with a friend of mine from college because of Bloom X Mickey stickers I made for fun. Oh, okay. You're thinking of Aaron Weber. Yes, exactly. That was the community manager Aaron Weber. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Exactly. Exactly. I remember that name. I mean, yeah, Maria Camões would be a good Blaze. I mean, she would play her a lot like she plays Elsa. Like, mind you, we mentioned the whole made by fans thing, but it's important to remember Christian Whitehead had been working with Sega since 2011 with Sonic CD. Yes, which is why I didn't really go into much detail with that, because I knew that it wasn't, actually like made by fans, because these fans were working for Sega. So yeah, you know what I mean. Hilariously, they tried to tie the retro engine Sonic CD to Sonic 4 back then, to which I say, lol. Okay, but still with snarkier Sonic trying to cheer up everyone, because that's what he does. Because that's what he does. Like the thing about Sonic, the thing about Sonic, especially in the games, is that he wants everyone to be happy. He wants everyone to be happy, or at least have a chance at happiness. And if he sees that someone's happiness is being held back by themselves, then he's going to try to help them. He's going to try to be, their therapist for the day, kind of. Which I think is one of Sonic's strengths as a character. So yeah. Oh man. This is turning out so much longer than I thought it was going to be. Okay, how long do I still have to go through? Okay, let's power through this. We're talking about game design, so it's not as much in the weeds anymore. And designing the gameplay, Naka was inspired by Mario creator Shigeru Miyamoto, aka the guy who ruined Dinosaur Planet, and admired the simplicity of his mechanics in complex environments. He decided that Sonic would only be controlled with the directional pad for movement and a button for jumping. And also, Naka also wanted the game to be more action-focused than the Mario series. Yasuhara drew inspiration from pinball games. Shock of all shocks. Introducing staples of Sonic like loop-de-loops and bumpers. The ring mechanic was created as a result of playtesters going at max speed from the very beginning, leaving them exposed to obstacles. 2 weeks prior to Sonic's release, Naka made it so that Sonic would be protected from hazards with even one ring in his possession. Really now? Really? The rings were introduced that late into production. That is amazing. Such a core feature of the franchise that it was like, okay, 2 weeks before release. There you go. Print it. The sprites were the sprites were drawn using a clay figure of Sonic as a foundation. Okay, forget what I said about claymation. Apparently it does take. Apparently, we are using claymation in Sonic 1. Oshima, in his experience in animation, watched anime shows for inspiration while making character animations, citing Lupin III as his biggest influence. I mean, that explains all the googly eyes. Naka's relationship with Sega was tenuous, and he received little credit for his work. Naka left Sega of Japan shortly after Sonic the Hedgehog's release. Wouldn't be the first time. Although he joined Sega of America afterwards. Before leaving, however, he defied Sega's prohibition of developer credits by displaying a few names in black text on a black background, identifiable only by looking at the code. Sneaky! To the very end! Huh? Yeah. Yeah, Lupin mention. Protected for hazards except for spikes, because of course. Yeah, no, you're right, Elmer. Whitehead is kind of like Flynn. Sonic is fulfilling Maria's wish without knowing it. Lamau. Yeah. Most heroes are, when you think about it. Even Batman does it whenever he's not beating villains almost to death. No, Batman doesn't kill villains. He just cripples them horribly. Makes them wish they were dead. Okay. Sonic 1 was not only used a clay figure, some of its art direction was inspired by early 3D visuals. Oh yeah, we went through that. We went through a section that talked about that. I even mentioned Andre and Wally B. You know, the Pixar short, the Pixar but not yet Pixar short. The Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind of Pixar. Yeah. Okay. Programming. The programming encounters several technical difficulties during development, like poor frame rates, jerky animations, and screen flicker. Oh, I definitely still get screen flicker. That might just be the PAL version, I don't know. After a few weeks, Naka rewrote the algorithm for side-scrolling movements to prioritize Sonic's speed over other aspects. These adjustments allowed the game's animation to retain its fluidity despite its fast-paced nature. At first, Sonic was given the maximum feasible running speed, but it was reduced after playtesters reported having motion sickness from playing the game. I mean, what did you expect? You're still looking at pixels. Oh, man. Alright, the Japanese commercial. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably go look for it, like when we're done with this. Naka also stated that the team was trying to create smooth maps and that implementing looping structures proved difficult because Sonic would break through them instead of running through them. Oh dear. The backgrounds were also a challenge, as the game's speed created the impression of going backwards, akin to the wagon wheel effect. To enhance the feeling of speed, Naka made background movement delay slightly as Sonic runs. Did I just find a typo in the Sonic Wiki? Like, that's supposed to be slightly, right? Why is the T missing? What? Okay. Late into development. Okay, so we're going late into development again. Naka attempted to feature a multiplayer mode and experimented with split-screen gameplay, but the idea was discarded as it was beyond his programming knowledge at the time. The concept was later realized in Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And Sonic 3. I remember me and my brother going through a few loops in Azure Lake Zone, or whatever it's called. Okay, one more correction from me. I thought it was Naka who was motion sick. No, it was the playtesters. It was a lot more people than Naka. Still, Sonic 2 and 3 is faster, and there's no complaints. I mean, this was earlier in the Mega Drive's lifespan than those two. Like, like for example, okay, someone mentioned like Final Fantasy X. If you compare Final Fantasy X, which was released almost as a launch title for the PlayStation 2, to Final Fantasy XII, the difference is like, it's not night and day, but you can tell how much programmers and designers have gotten used to the hardware by that point. You know, like, while Final Fantasy X still struggled to run itself sometimes, Final Fantasy XII just runs as smooth as butter and looks way more impressive. I'm not saying that Final Fantasy X doesn't look impressive. It still looks impressive, even to this day. But you can tell that there's like a jankiness to it that is not present in Final Fantasy XII. It's not Sonic 12. Sonic 4 was a failure. We're never getting a Sonic 12 unless it's in Russian bootlegs. Okay. Azure Lake, yeah. Azure Lake Balloon Park, Chrome Gadget, Desert Palace, Endless Mine, they were. Oh yeah, I read that wrong, I'm sorry. Okay, the Mega Drive's processor allowed for more vibrant and complex environments that would have been impossible on 8-bit hardware. Didn't stop them from trying. To showcase the console's capabilities, the team settled on a cartoonish yet futuristic design inspired by the 3D computer graphics of the era. How many times have you said this during this whole article? Background objects were designed to create the illusion of 3D polygons, supported by techniques such as fake shadows. The team, inspired by pop artist Eizin Suzuki, employed bright colors with high contrast for the backgrounds. The game's aesthetics were inspired by the US West Coast, with Green Hill Zone in particular combining elements of the landscape of California as well, and Yasuhara's childhood memories of the Japanese countryside. Its checkered ground was inspired by 3D image rendering from computers, an idea Naka obtained from Sega developer. See, it was only a matter of time before you showed up here. And by you, I mean you, Suzuki. You. Shenmue guy! That's not fair. He's legendary for a reason. I just don't right now. I just don't remember besides Shenmue and Virtua Fighter, what he was involved with. Well, Space Harrier apparently. Sonic 4 is called Sonic Adventure. Thank you. I agree. Kiba, no, it's already night. I am not going to open that. Yu Suzuki, my hero. Yeah. Okay. The US West Coast. I mean, I knew there was a reason why Green Hill Zone didn't feel all that detached from the rest of the levels in Sonic Adventure 2. You know, like, because you can unlock a 3D version of Green Hill Zone, which, if I'm not wrong, doesn't play very well. But yeah, but I remember when we first unlocked it on Sonic Adventure 2 Battle that I was like, why doesn't this feel as weird as it should? And that's because Sonic Adventure 2 is very much California coded. It's very much San Francisco coded. Very much. Very San Francisco. Very Frisco. Big Hero 6. Okay. He did Outrun, Hang On, he did Outrun, Hang On, Daytona USA, Virtual Fighter, Space Harrier, Fighting Vipers. Oh, he also did Fighting Vipers! Oh, okay, now I feel dumb. House of the Dead, and a lot of the most classically known Sega arcade games. Okay, yeah, he did a lot more stuff. He did a lot more stuff than I was thinking. To be fair and frank, I knew that. It's just that because a guy doesn't become legendary in the video game space, at least not to the level that Yu Suzuki is, by just working on Shenmue and Virtua Fighter. Like, that's not how you become legendary. My brain. You become legendary by working on a lot more stuff. And lo and behold, a lot more stuff. Okay. In Sonic the Hedgehog, level maps were assembled by combining 64... The Nintendo Ultra 64, you guys! Okay. 64 unique parts. To achieve worldwide popularity, the team needed to cater to the preferences of various gaming demographics. Most levels underwent multiple iterations before release, with Green Hill Zone taking nearly 8 months to design. Various gaming demographics. What does this mean? Like, what was Labyrinth Zone? Like, what video game, what demographic was Labyrinth Zone meant to appeal to? Huh? Though the roster of stages, called zones in-game, had been established early on, they underwent several changes as development progressed. Notably, Spring Yard Zone and Scrap Brain Zone were initially known as Sparkling Zone and Clockwork Zone. Misspelled Clockwork Zone in game. I see. Also, Labyrinth Zone, the game's fourth stage, was initially the second until the developers agreed it would be difficult for the early game. Ha ha! I 100% agree! I 100% agree! Okay. Well, let's keep powering through this. Oh, soundtrack. This is gonna be interesting. And Knuckles is Sonic 3.5, quite literally, and Triple Trouble becomes Sonic 3.6, just to be a multiple of 3. Hello! KCINL6U. Hi. Hi, given how Sonoe reused these tracks in Sonic Adventure 1. Oh, yeah. We have proof of the sparkling clockwork stuff thanks to a prototype. Ah, I see. I see. Don't know if he was directly involved, but his team's Sega M2. Of course, Sega M2. Of course. Of course. If he was the one helming Sega M2, that like, of course. Of course, he's legendary. Okay. Okay, go. Do you like my profile picture? I'm on mobile. Well, I'm seeing the chat on mobile. I can't really see it. I can't give. Yeah, no, I can't really give you an answer. But if it is something objectionable, then I'll have you know that I have mods. Clockwork Zone. Yeah, apparently. Clockwork. Orc. Okay. Initially, then Sega's director, Fujio Minegishi, suggested asking composer Yasuo Kayama, a personal friend of his, to compose the Sonic the Hedgehog music. However, Sonic team found his musical style unsuitable for the project. Why? Why? I want to know why! They're not telling me. Okay. They then contacted Masato Nakamura, a bassist and songwriter of the band Dreams Come True, to make the soundtrack. Nakamura was initially surprised, but was inspired by the developer's desire to do out to Mario. Oh, Nakamura-san, really? That's why you decided to sign on the project? Okay. While working on the music, Nakamura was given screenshots and descriptions of the game's stages to help him visualize the game's atmosphere. He approached the project as if he were scoring a film, drawing inspiration from the soundtracks of late 80s films like Top Gun, Flashdance, and Dirty Dancing. The first track he made was that of Green Hill Zone, followed by the title theme. Okay. No, it makes sense. Nakamura, inexperienced in music on computers, said the most challenging aspect was adapting to the limitations of the Mega Drive's sound capabilities, which allowed for only 4 sounds to be played simultaneously. Really? This is something that I didn't know. Okay, so if you're playing something on the Mega Drive, if you're playing music on the Mega Drive, you can only use 4 instruments at the same time. That makes a lot of sense, actually. And it makes a lot of sense why the SNES was like, ooh, look at this with all of our instruments. Ooh, bet you've never seen this before. Where's your blast processing now, huh? Where's your blast processing now, Sega? Huh? Back in the drawing board, we're trying to design the Saturn, and it's not going very well. Okay. He composed the game's music concurrently with the Dreams Come True album Million Kisses. The compositions were made on an Atari computer. Oh, I didn't expect my name to show up in here. Even though I'm not a computer, so yeah. Taking into account the number of audio channels available. They would then be sent to Sega, where members of the company's sound team, Hiroshi Kubota and Yukifumi Makino, would digitize the soundtrack for the Mega Drive hardware using an Atari ST. Atari again! Okay. Why did Atari make Bubsy when they were already involved in Sonic the Hedgehog? Like, you don't need Bubsy. I mean, I'm glad that Bubsy 4D exists now. But I'm just joking. Like, what the heck? And the program Notator Makino did the final tweaking of the tracks with Nakamura and would contribute by making the game's jingles, like the one when an extra life is obtained, as well as the infamous drowning countdown. So there you go. You have Yukifumi Makino to blame for all of your childhood trauma. Nakamura's original recordings were featured in Sonic the Hedgehog 1 and 2 soundtrack, released in 2011 in Japan. Only just in Japan? Oh, this goes for a pretty penny nowadays, doesn't it? I better not even. I'm not gonna look into it. I'm not gonna look into it. Not gonna look into it. Okay. Okay. Last section. Let's go. This ought to be interesting. Also, to add more to his legend, while Yu Suzuki might be a stubborn old fool, nowadays he didn't go to jail. You are 100% correct. You are 100% correct. He wanted to outdo Kaji Kondo, and they didn't keep the rights to the Sonic 1 and 2 music. What? Imagine if Michael Jackson works on Sonic 1 and 2 and CD. It will be banger. Well, we'll see if he's gonna work on those. Do you think that they're gonna manage to convince him to work on Sonic 1 and 2 when those games come out? I don't know, something to think about. Okay, then they didn't keep the rights to the Sonic 1 and 2 music when all was said and done, because of course. To be fair, he did do a banger job. Yeah, Sega has blast processing. Pow! Super FX chip for Star Fox. We have 3D now. It's all vectors, but don't worry, it still looks awesome. Actually, Star Fox for the SNES still looks awesome to this day. I'll die on this hill alone if I have to. Objection! Atari didn't make Bubsy, Accolade did. Oh, right, and then Atari bought Accolade. Okay, forget what I said. Erase it from memory. Forget E-Beam. There you go. It has 2 chips, an FM chip, which has 4 instruments, and a PSG chip, which also has 4. Most of the time, they use both together to create sound and music on the Mega Drive. Okay. Not if you find the... But that's not the same! I want to have the CD in my hands! You know this! I can also made it so those tracks are the ones Sega kept from Sonic 1 and 2. What wonderful fate that the drowning music was the one they kept! Yup! It also explains why the Sonic 1 Extra Life jingle was in the Saturn version of 3D Blast. Yeah, there you go! There you go. Okay, promotional campaign and release, and then I really have to go. Oh my goodness, it's already been over an hour. Almost over an hour and a half that I wanted this stream to go. Man, like, Okay, note to self. When doing these kinds of streams, when doing these kinds of research binge streams, schedule them for an hour earlier, because good lord of the fire and the flames, I talk a lot. Okay. Sonic the Hedgehog's first public appearance was at the Tokyo Toy Show in June 1990. The game was still in its infancy, with only 2 months of development by then, and no environmental themes present. A technical demo featured a very early version of Green Hill Zone that most notably had a scrapped welcome sign. Oh my goodness. California, here I come. There's no hiding from the facts. Yup. This definitely looks like California. Hey, you think we can gather a few plucky kids and accompany this one child who's really good at Double Dragon? Did you hear about the Power Glove? It's so bad. Okay. Sonic brings the yapping. Yes. Yes, apparently, I mean, yeah. I have a lot to say about Sonic. My throat is giving out. Oh no, okay. Yeah, we've already seen that screenshot of Sonic and Madonna, who was included to attract attention. Oh my god. Really? Really? She was included to attract attention. Oh my, Nemo? He was climbing my curtains. Okay. Okay, to attract attention because sex sells, huh? Yep. I see. I see. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. There's just some things that I do not understand. Like, oh, include this half-naked woman. Like, she's not half-naked, but the way that they pose her, like, Moving on. Early version of, Wait, where did I read that? Oh, it was under the pictures, okay. Okay, the game was still in its infancy with only 2 months of development by then and no environmental themes present. Okay, I already read that. The technical demo featured a very early version of Green Hill Zone, most notably. Okay, yeah, welcome sign, blah blah blah. The enemies were instead fantasy monsters. Dr. Eggman was in a bee costume. What? Someone make a counter of all the times that I've yelled out what during this entire stream. I don't know if we reached double digits, but I think we're close. Okay, the demo was limited to having Sonic run through a simple undulated course, but was notable for its 7-layer scrolling intended to showcase the Mega Drive's capabilities. Due to a lack of resources, Oshima handmade display materials for the show. Despite its technical failures, the demo failed to... No, not failures, features! Holy crap, okay. The demo failed to gain widespread attention from the press. Naka wanted to include the ROM and 2002 Sonic's Mega Collection, but was unable to find it. Naka! Yuji Naka, why? You lost your original ROM for Sonic the Hedgehog, the 1991 video game. And yet you found time to go insider training and go to jail! But okay. No new details about the game were revealed at the request of Sega of America because who wanted a game to be their trump card during the Consumer Electronics Show of 1991. Then why did they say, "Oh, I hate it, scrap the whole thing"? Make it make sense, SOA! In October 1990, a magazine for the Sega Players Enjoy Club, Spec, contained an announcement that Project Sonic was scheduled for release in spring 1991. Well, they missed that by, like... Actually, no. Like, the 23rd is the equinox, right? No, not the equinox, it's the solstice. It is the solstice, right? So technically it was still spring. Okay, forgot what I said. The next issue of the magazine provided the release dates of Dreams Come True's November 1990 tour, followed by a mock interview of Sonic, where he described himself as an adventurer from Christmas Island who spent his free time playing in a rock band. Uh-huh. Backstory. One of the 3 core pillars of Sonic's personality. Okay. The tour was meant to promote the band's newest album, Wonder 3. Becoming one of the event's sponsors, Sega provided Dreams Come True with a truck for the concert equipment that on the side had a poster of Sonic drawn by Oshima. Pamphlets promoted in the game were also handed during the concert. But were the pamphlets drawn by Oshima? I'm gonna guess yes, but the fact that it's not written here is a little bit disconcerting. Okay. Sonic the Hedgehog was then presented at the Consumers Electronics Show in Las Vegas in January 1991. The game received very positive reactions, overshadowing Nintendo's reveal of Super Mario World and winning the SCS Award for Innovation. Magazines regarded Sonic as one of the greatest games ever, although Nintendo's initial reaction was one of indifference. I mean, this Nintendo. How did you think Nintendo in the early 90s was going to react to anything? Like, what were you expecting? Were you expecting them to go like into panic? Oh no! Oh crap! They have a blue hedgehog. What do we do? No. Like what? What the heck? But yeah, look, I love this. I love this whole thing of, oh, Sonic didn't get a very good reaction. Oh, Sonic received very positive reactions. Okay, make up your mind. What was going on? It's like it's the mid 2000s again. Oh, Sonic was never good. Okay. Yeah, there's concept art for that. Wait, what? Wait, there's concept art for what, Johnny? Well, the poster that what? Is right there. Okay, yeah. It was an attract screen, like in the arcade where games play special animations and demos. Oh, the one with Madonna? I mean, yeah. Yeah, no, I got what it was. It was just like, you know, the wording of it. Okay, yeah, Madonna was included to attract attention. Was she even animated? That screen doesn't look like it was animated besides the background. Oh, Eggman as a bee, the monsters, etc. Oh, okay. Okay, as common. Okay. Moving on. As was common at the time, Sonic's marketing was handled by different teams across regions. Surely this will not come back to bite us in the butt a few years later. Will it? The game's Japanese packaging was designed by illustrator Akira Watanabe. He stated that his goal was to make the characters colorful, employing clear lines and gradation. Gradation. According to Watanabe, the developers commissioned a package design similar to pop art, which they had already said was an influence, without being particular to conventional packages. Okay. The North American box artwork was drawn by the American Greg Ray, also an artist for the Walt Disney Company and Warner Brothers, because of course! Because of course! Okay, what did this guy do? He's an American artist. I wanted his I wanted his Wikipedia page, but that's okay. No, but that's fine. That's fine. I'll check it out later. It's 10:30. Okay. But yeah, the Sonic in this artwork sported flat mohawk-like quills, which became the most common way to depict the character in the West until the late 90s. Yeah. I think the Sonic Underground didn't do them anymore. Yeah, no, Sonic Underground didn't do the mohawk quills anymore. But well, did Sonic City AM do that? I know for a fact that the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog did. I don't know if Sonic City AM did it too. Wouldn't be surprised if it did. Wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. It was the layers rotated and zoomed in and out. Best one of all covers, although also with the European one. I mean, I have the European one right here. And yeah, I don't know which cover I prefer, honestly. Like, I like the simplicity of the European cover. Okay, we're gonna go to the gallery. We're gonna go to the gallery of the game to see like all the cover art. Like, yeah. Kalinske wanted reassurance that Sonic would not fail. Sega playtested the game across the United States with Mario fans, showing them Mario and then Sonic. 80% preferred Sonic. In the lead-up to Sonic's release, Sega employed an aggressive marketing campaign to counter Nintendo's domain over the video game industry. Stands were placed in most major US cities so that people could play Sonic, and commercials were broadcast to emphasize Sonic's speed and paint Mario in an unfavorable light, as US marketing tended to do at the time. I don't know if this is still legal, but for example, I think that in Europe it's legal. It's illegal to name your competitors. Like, you're allowed to say other brands, but you're not allowed to single out. Like a particular brand or brands. Like, for example, all those commercials about like Tylenol versus NyQuil. Like, yeah, no, that couldn't happen in Europe. Hence why Genesis does what Nintendo don't. Oh my god. Sonic Underground did a mix of the Mohawk and the 3 spikes and the 3D spikes in a row. Okay, take that, Nintendo. I like the PAL cover for being a mix of the Japanese artwork with a more Western style. I think that, all things considered, this is the one that I like the most. Okay, the game was released on the United Kingdom and North America in June 1991, and in the following month in Japan and the PAL region. Kalinske, a believer in the Razor and Blades model. Razor and Blades model? What does that mean? Razor and Blades. Why does something tell me that I'm gonna facepalm? Okay. The Razor and Blades business model is a business model in which one article is sold at a low price or even given away in order to increase sales of a complementary good, such as consumable supplies. Okay. I see. Although the concept and the catchphrase, given the razor, seldom the blades, are widely credited to Kim Gillette. Gillette did not, in fact, follow this model. Nor did it invent the razor and blades model, though it did pioneer the production and sale of disposable razor blades. Okay, standard Doyle, Easton, Kodak, instant cameras. Issues. For such a market to be successful, the company must have an effective monopoly on the corresponding goods. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, free gift, razor and blades, etc., etc. Okay, also aimed to package Sonic with the Genesis, the North American name of the Mega Drive. I think we've already established that. Replacing Altered Beast as the bundle game. Sega of Japan directors decried the plan. Why? Oh, because you're selling the game. Because you're technically selling the game at a loss. Technically. I know that it's not the same thing as selling at a loss, but yeah, no, and Japan is not very happy. Japan has never been really happy about things selling for under the original price of making them. Just look at Blu-rays. Okay. Decried the plan, but Nakayama reluctantly approved it. This tactic enabled Sega of America to sell 15 million Genesis units. Genesis owners who bought their consoles before the Nintendo Switch, before the Switch, could also request free copies of Sonic by mail. Ooh. Oof. Free? Like, for free? Throwback to Cash Banuka in the Nintendo building. Oh, yeah. Basically, in this context, it was selling the console at a loss and getting profit from the games. Ah, okay, like all game companies do until nowadays. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So it wasn't selling the game at a loss, it was selling the console at a loss. Kind of. Okay. Well, that was a journey. That was a journey, wasn't it? Are there any other things? Are there any other things that I missed? Gameplay, scoring system, controls, objects, no, the development, promotional campaign and release, reception, achievements, cheat codes. Okay, trivia. Oh boy, how long is this trivia section? Oh, okay. Sonic the Hedgehog is ranked 50 in this one. Okay, I'm gonna read through this real quick, and see if there's anything interesting that I should actually pause to comment on. Spike bug. It was a bug. Wait, the spike bug. You mean the whole thing of dying even if you have rings on spikes? Yeah, apparently it's a bug. Okay. 6-pack Sonic Classics. Blah blah blah. Okay. We only featured 6 Chaos Emeralds, as the 7th Emerald, Turquoise, was introduced in the sequel. Therefore, Super Transformation did not yet officially exist in the original release. However, in Android re-release ports of the game, because of course, this emerald was added, allowing Sonic to be able to transform into Super Sonic. This also applies to Tails and Knuckles, as they themselves and their respective super states are included in the 2013 remaster. Okay, the Sonic the Hedgehog promo comic. All right, the promo comic. Why was the promo comic not talked about in the development page? What? Okay. The existence of a 7th Emerald, even though the comic was made well before Sonic 2 entered production, and no such emerald existed in the first game at the time. So that's kind of like the whole extant Echidna civilization in Sonic Adventures, like with Princess Salucian. Like, yeah. In that thing, it was like the Gray Emerald. Woo! Okay, the original cartridge, blah blah blah, does not have an age rating. Okay, strangely, the PlayStation Network port of the game was rated E10. Okay, the original US manual for the game implies in its story synopsis that Sonic's speed comes solely from his power sneakers. Oh yeah, like folk heroes. oh, he has no powers. He has no powers, but he has this one item that makes him that if he wears it, he's able to use to be like super fast or okay. No, Toshima drew all the concept art for the game stages, but deferred to other artists to create the games. Blah blah blah. The background art. Okay. Rui Souza holds the world high score record for Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, the high score. Okay. Interesting. Artist Craig Stitt recalls playing a beta version of Sonic 1 that only had rings zone, had collision bugs, and didn't have the rings scatter whenever you got hit. There are many levels in the game that are impossible to complete in such a short time without, or in some cases even with, exploiting glitches and cheats such as debug mode. Final Zone is a notable example, as there is no known way to defeat Eggman in any time shorter than over a minute. Yeah. Okay. Release date of this game is also the canonical birthday of Sonic the Hedgehog himself. We knew that. The Spanish and Italian translation present in the European Manual of Sonic the Hedgehog erroneously calls Sonic a porcupine. I can guarantee you that the cover for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle does call Shadow a porcupine. Now let me see. Instruction manual. Blah blah blah. Okay. Mise en route, elle va tous. Okay. Dr. Robotnik. The real cool hedgehog. Okay. It was the Italian and Spanish. Yep. Spanish. El puerco espín. And Italian. Porco spino, yep. Yep, it calls him a porcupine. Let me see what the Portuguese version of the manual called him. Oh my god. Is this in Brazilian Portuguese? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh my god. Did I only now just find out that the Portuguese version of the manual of Sonic the Hedgehog for the Mega Drive is in Brazilian Portuguese? Ok. Certifique-se de que o Mega Drive está desligado. Coloque o cartucho Sonic the Hedgehog no console. No console. There you go. No console. If it was Portuguese, it would be na consola. Consoles in European Portuguese are well, they're not female, but it's a feminine name. It's a feminine name, like with feminine pronouns. Like, yeah, like as soon as I saw no Mega Drive, I should have. Yeah. Jamais coloque ou retire o cartucho enquanto o Mega Drive estiver ligado. É, né, Akiba? Você sabe como é. Por que você tá fazendo esse barulho, né? Oh, não me arranhe. Não me arranhe, quer? Não me arranhe. Assuma o controle. Like, I think that at first I thought that this was, you know, just written in like the like how usually instruction things in the early 2000s, like all the way through the late 2000s, the things in Portugal all the way to the late 2000s used to be translated, which was, you know, addressing your addressing the person that the person that you're addressing, English, in a more like formal way than what you usually get. I remember that my dad got really angry when radio stations started doing that. But yeah, that's like a very Latin language thing, I think. Yeah. And yes, it says that Sonic is a porcupine because of course it is. Glarg. Sonic o porco espinho. Yep. Okay. Sonic was also bundled with the Mega Drive for some time too. It was basically free. The Japanese manuals tell us like 2 times of different civilizations that misused the emeralds and got punished for it, but also created a theory that there were multiple sets of them before they retconned it, because of course. Yep, that's correct. No sabemos traducir, o más bien no saben traducir en España. Still, the Spanish translation of the Sonic 1 manual is translated very literally. Yes, I noticed. Yo, did we cheap out? Yes. To be fair, Portugal is more acquaintanced with porcupines than hedgehogs. Really? Addressing formally, yeah. I know this is 35 years later, but I have run into actual hedgehogs in my area. Yeah. I can't believe the Sonic 1 European manual refers to me as usted. How considerate. Yeah. I think I've seen officially licensed European Portuguese stuff referred to Sonic as a porcupine instead of a hedgehog. Because of course, differing from the... Okay, finishing off this preview section. All of Dr. Eggman's appearances on the American artworks for the game have him lacking glasses and instead depicting him with beady black eyes with an additional lack of gloves. This design would continue on in Western artworks for the later classic Sonic games and other Western Sonic media, and specifically using the black eyes in the Deke cartoons, yeah. Although the European cover of the game depicts Dr. Eggman with his Japanese design, later Sonic artworks in said continent would use the same one as the American because following the leader, following the leader, wherever he may go. Okay. While Sega often claims this game released on June 23rd, there is counter-evidence, as games often did not have formal release dates at the time, and the game was sold at many dates throughout the month. The earliest known date is June 11th. Yeah. Yeah, I guessed as much. Let me check Sonic Dash. Wait, is that translated in European Portuguese? Whoa. Okay, and okay, oh my goodness, it's almost 11. It's almost 11 p.m. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. I am going to finish off the stream with searching for a thing. Japanese Sonic 1 commercial. Well, hi, Barney! Not to mention, chestnuts are inside what most people call the norisu. They're also sea urchins. Orisu do mar, yeah. Okay, Sonic the Hedgehog 1991 Japanese commercial. Wait, what? No, I've seen this with sound! I've seen this with sound. Why does it say that it doesn't have sound? What the heck? Okay, anyway. What are you doing with his nose? He's dancing! Look at him, he's dancing! Mega Drive kara! Nice. Oh, you guys want to see You guys want to see a stream of some guy going for a research bin on the Sonic the Hedgehog Wiki because my knowledge needs some upgrading? Guy's name's Atari, and apparently there's 20 people watching, and 23 hours ago, what the heck are you watching? Also, Dubas Goobas has a new video. Cool. Okay. Okay. Let me just check one thing. Oh, is this a? Oh, this is a higher quality version of that one, huh? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, no, I've seen the adventure ads. I've seen the Sonic Adventure ads in which they throw the plushie off the plane multiple times. Well, not throw the plushie off the plane. Like, they throw the plushie off of many things, not just a plane. Interesting model, yeah, I know. Will it make a feedback loop if you watch yourself? I don't know. I think that video has sound, but not for the preview. Let's see. Yeah, because I think I remember watching this, and Sonic does speak at the end. Oh wait! Oh yeah. Oh, and apparently I had already started watching this. What the heck? Sega Sonic. This is so surreal. Wait. Wait. Okay. First, there was a... None of those ladies are Madonna, Sonic. Stop it. Stop it. Get out. Get out. Oh man. Remember when Sonic had a hedgehog sense? No, I don't remember when Sonic had a hedgehog sense. What the heck are you talking about? His English is very endearing. Oh yeah, to this day, like, I don't know who did his voice in this commercial, but Junichi Kanemaru is, like, whenever he speaks English, his voice is like, ah, yeah! Ah, you got it so close and yet so far! Supposedly, Sonic is voiced by Toshio Furukawa, Piccolo Jr. in Dragon Ball. Really? Toshio Furukawa. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that might be a promo for the arcade version since they're mentioning Sega Sonic instead of just Sonic. Yeah. Do they have lore? Yes. Multiple lores. Sometimes conflicting lores, because as we all know, this is going to be a throwback to an earlier point in the stream. By the way, Dakota Miller. Hello, welcome. I'm almost finishing the stream actually because it's kind of late and I missed dinner. I'm still gonna eat something, of course, but yeah. But we all know that the three core pillars of Sonic's personality are cool, challenger, and backstory. And as one of the three core pillars of Sonic's personality, you would think that said backstory would be kept consistent. Well, you would be wrong. You would be so wrong. Oh, you meant my model? If my model has lore? Okay, yeah, it does. I'm a shaman from Atlantis. I'm a shaman from Atlantis. Specifically the Grand Shaman, which is a position akin to, like, High Priest of sorts. And part of my lore is that I was given the position, and a lot of people disagree with me getting the position because I have very little adherence to protocol. Some people would say that I am too young. Yeah. So yeah, I'm also an oracle of the moon goddess, Natuki, who is a bunny, because moon rabbits. Okay, I said they because those look like washboard pics. Yeah, that's because full disclosure, the character that you're seeing on screen is a guy. He's a boy. I'm a boy. The person portraying him is a girl. So yeah, it's just a girl portraying a boy. I am not neither of us are trans, and we're not non-binary either. It's just an Ash Ketchum Bart Simpson kind of situation. Okay, thanks for clarifying. No problem, dude. No problem. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, man, but you would be surprised at how long it took me to be like, oh man, can I really do this? Can I really do this? Can I really portray a male character? Like, am I going to be like stepping on anyone's toes? And then I was like, no, just throw caution to the wind. Let's do it. Let's do it. Aren't some of your idols people like Romi Paku and Mitsuki Saiga and Minami Takayama who are more well known for voicing boys? Then go ahead, live your dream. Be a boy on TV. Hi Atari, ever heard of the new song Speed Is My Life by Sonic the Hedgehog? I think I heard it, yeah. I think I heard it like on the official Sonic channel, right? VTubers are like Kingdom Hearts. You may never know who you may run into next. Okay. That made me think of the Forrest Gump quote. You know, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Oh man. It's 11 p.m. I have to stop the stream, guys. Oh man. But this was a lot of fun. And I am definitely gonna be doing it again in the future with other games. Maybe games with shorter development stories? I mean, this was the first one. It makes sense. They were creating everything from scratch. Okay. Thank you so much for being here. Like, it was a lot of fun. We even learned some cursed knowledge too. Yes. Like, when I started the stream, I never expected to talk about Pink Floyd's The Wall, the California Raisins, Laika, what else did we go to? I mean, we talked a little bit about Dragon Ball, we talked about Disney, we talked about The Rescuers Down Under, a lot. Male VTuber being voiced by a female character feels like a Goku situation. Oh yeah, no, definitely. And it makes me really sad that that practice is slow. It's not exactly dying off, but it's being relegated to just kids media, like in Japan. Like there's lots of anime characters nowadays that if they were casted like 10 years ago, no, not 10 years ago, but like 15 years ago, they would have had voice actresses, not voice actors. That does make me a little bit sad because I good. I really enjoy those kinds of performances. Okay. So yeah, I better finish before I go on another tangent. I need to stop myself. Help me. Okay. Whether you're watching this live or the VOD or are a lurker or are a member who just happened to not be able to show up, what happens is that it's convincing, no? I mean, yeah, no, that is true. Still, we're gonna have more skirt Sonic things with Labyrinth. Yes. On Saturday, we're going back to Sonic 1 and Labyrinth Zone. So, yeah. Okay. Where was I? Oh, yeah. See you soon. Or, as they say in Atlantis, Ekabe. Bye. Oh, wacky workbench. No, wrong game. That's Sonic CD. Okay, bye.